Fogged up my glasses. Hmm. Greetings, family. Child, let me see. I don't know if this is warm through. You know how you warm up something and then warm down the way? I might have to pop it back in there. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 Okay. Greetings, family. Hey, motherfuckers. Hey, motherfuckers. Hey, motherfuckers. Hey, motherfuckers. Hey, motherfuckers. Hey, motherfucker. Hold on. Y'all came on to do the remainder of the short stories and do a few of these readings from the list. So let me tell you about this. So my baby Tot, little big Tot. When Tot first came to me, she could not cook. Okay. Yes, it's coffee and what? And what? When she first came to me, she could not cook. But she learned some things from me, she learned some things from Toddy, but she taught herself. She was in a relationship for a very long time. They lived together. And so she had to learn how to cook. She was playing the wifey. You know what I'm saying? And so I've never really eaten anything that she cooked. And so maybe just like some macaroni and cheese or something that maybe she cooked. And then maybe like once or twice. While I was gone, Toddy said that Todd had cooked some lasagna. Child, what the fuck did this come from? Ew. She had cooked some lasagna and she said, Mom, it's so good, I have to freeze it for you. So when you come, I'm going to give it to you and then you see what you think. That's what I just warmed up, but I took a couple bites. It is so good. No, for real. It is good. I said, what? Okay, Ty. You know, because sometimes you eat your kids' food and you be like, oh, it's good. It is good. Mm. 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 And it's from scratch. Hmm. Yeah, I taste it. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Todd did really good. So they gave me chili that Toddy cooked. I said, well, just bring it to me. I'ma pull up, just bring it outside. She said, but I put it in a baggie. I said, well, bring me a bowl. I'm thinking it's like a little small Ziploc bag. No. Toddy has frozen a Ziploc bag full of fucking chili, y'all. Because she said she cooked it and it was so good, she wanted me to have some. So she froze it. And so then Toddy cooked the lasagna. She said that was good, so she froze it. Mm. Gratitude, Kashana. Kashiana. I know, Terry, right? They're so sweet. They wanted me to taste their food. How y'all doing? Chilly for the rest of the month. You hear me? How are y'all? Didn't get to come on yesterday. I was on a plane last night. I had to make my way. It was a 2-hour drive to the plane. So I had to leave from where I was from early to be able to get there. Then my plane, they kept switching the gates. They switched the gate twice. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Mm. Hot. So they didn't switch the gate. I'm like, fuck. So I hear him start. They send another text message. I'm like, oh, it is so good though. Maya McLeod, it is good. Um, so they switched the gate, and I say, okay, but my gate was 105. So then they sent the text message in, and they switched the gate to 107, which was like right next door. So I didn't need to get up and move. I could just, 105, 107 is right there. Well, I see another text message come through, and I'm like, this weird. Did they send the same message or is it a different message? So I go up to the gate because I'm thinking we getting ready to start boarding. They switched the gate. First of all, genomes sometimes talk too much and they always want you to know what they going through. I was looking at this bitch like, Genome, I don't give a fuck, right? Just let me eat some of this. I'm hungry. And then we'll start the stories. So she like, yeah, she looking at me telling me like, I can't walk. I just had surgery. I just had a tummy tuck and I just had my thighs lifted. Bitch, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I was like, and walked off like, girl, I don't care. The fuck? Why would you think that I did? I don't know. So I'm walking because now they didn't change the goddamn gate from 105 to 107 to 82. And they get me start boarding. Now I gotta walk fast as fuck to try to get to this gate. I'm walking. I'm like, what the fuck? My boots feel heavy as shit. I'm glad I'm not carrying a lot of shit, but my big ass purse and my blanket. As I hear some genome behind me, like, then change the damn gate to 82. I said, I know. She said, again. I said, again. So now we both walking. She said, they're getting ready to board. Like 5 minutes. Like, what? We walking. This is a whole different genome. The other genome with the surgery, she was waiting on them. They was going to send her a wheelchair. I started to pretend like I needed a fucking wheelchair, but this time spirit blessed me. So then as I'm walking, the motor cart thing come through, and the lady was like, she called out like the gate. And I said, yes. And so the girl was like, yes. And we jumped on, but the man stopped the car. He wouldn't move the car. He said, I need to see your boarding pass. I said, here, hurry up, hurry up. They get on my nerve. And so then when he dropped me off, I was nice, like, oh, gratitude, sir. This is so good. We're gonna do short stories. Yeah, like I just want to ride the car to the opposite motherfucking gate that I'm not going to. Nigga, let me on this motherfucker. They did an update on my phone. And well, I be fucking damn. I go to my emails because I'm getting ready to pull up the short stories. Oh, Tangie just reminded me. If anybody want to do the Sunday Fun Day, I need you to put your hand up, and we'll see if it's enough people. Because listen, we may have to break the price down to $500 for 2 people, but we can do the Sunday Fun Day if you like. It's Friday, Sunday. So this just came in from Nalia. She says this is a world reading validation. She says Spirit said people will be stepping down. Here is one. So this is an Instagram post. 82-year-old Nancy Pelosi steps down as leader of the House of Democrats after nearly 2 decades of service. So she says this is the first. So she didn't step down. Okay. All right. Sunday Fun Day, Sunday Fun Day. Okay. All right, let's go on and get some of these stories out. Then we can bust down some of these readings on this Friday. Right. We did charity. We stopped at child. We was doing Donna. We did her. Oh, we maybe only had. We got 2 left. Tari Cunningham and Jean Burns. And then we got to finish Miss Donna's, but we're going to save Donna's for the last one to get through. Let's see. Let's see how long this one is. Okay, not too long. Not too long. This is Tari Cunningham. Let me take 2 more bites and then I'm ready. Shut up. He said you have to loop with Sunday Fun Day. Okay, so for those who don't know what Sunday Fun Day is, Sunday Fun Day is this. Those who want to participate in Sunday Fun Day, they send over $10 to the Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, Venmo, Zelle. You put in there your name, your phone number, and you put Fun Day Sunday. Sunday. The last names or money that is taken is at. Did y'all just see that? Did y'all just see that little fairy The little fairy orb fly past. Okay. So then you put your money in, and then Sunday we pull 2 names, sometimes 3 names. We started at 750. You seen it? We started at 750 for 3 people, but not enough people sometimes donate, and I don't want to have to cover that charge because I don't want to let people down. People are expecting that. So they do, I've been doing 2 names at 500 or 2 names at 750. It depends on how much comes in. And so we draw names, and whoever draw the name, you get the money. And so that's what Sunday Fun Day is. Everybody pools together $10, and then you get names drawn. I pull the names, and 2 or 3 lucky people win. Speaking of, the lady who won, I think her name is Alicia, that won the one Sunday Fun Day when I actually gave away a free reading. You seen it too? Y'all seen it? Y'all seen it? You never called to get on my schedule, Mama Love. I need you to come on and get on this here schedule. Went back to see the fairy. You had a lot of energy around your head. Really? Girl, I love it. I love Spirit. Listen, let's play Yehuda's other song that he has for me. I played it today, and I just confessed my love to Yehuda so deeply, child. Just a minute. Just give my baby love a minute. I love Yehuda with every fiber of my being, with all of me, and I love him, and I just want him to know I miss him. I feel like I miss him from the constellation. You know what I mean? Don't cry, Kativa. And then we're going to go on and read this. Diamond ring. Girl, you know all good things. The Lyran. Girl, you know I do just about anything. See you smile. See you smile on your face. On your face. Let your brains go messing with your mind. Girl, you know there ain't nothing I won't do for you. Like I got something in my tooth. Come on, Rising. Let me give a shout out to the young man that called me yesterday. I was on my way to the airport, and he called me. His name is Trelly Trail. Like day before yesterday was the first time I ever seen him in the chat, but I watch every day. So shout out to Trelly Trail. When he made you cry, who was there to comfort you when he said bye-bye? Don't judge me. I give you my time. All this money. I went and got my nails done. You'll be so sorry, baby. I got some. They in there. I don't want to go get them. Got it too peacefully. Desert you. I'm the special kind. Baby, you better. Love you, Huda. I got one for the fun day. Sunday fun day. I promise, baby. Is y'all singing? Come on, Aubrey, sing it. No, I've never done it. He came into one reading with a client. I was like, Phoenix, you singing? Toddy, somebody let me know how you like the silly. Better, you better. You know I like it. Hey Jessica, how are you feeling? You doing okay? Hello, Stephanie Melanite, Divine Feminine. Hey, Mama. Hey, Penny, for your thoughts. What's girl? What's soft? Hi, Kay Sutherland. You never know, Mama. You never know. Stay tapped in, tuned in with me. I will let the other song play, but see, y'all just trying to make my heart pitter patter. Why my titties ain't in this bra right? I keep my baby with me. So many times you could have walked away, but I didn't have to say a word to convince you to stay. 'Cause you know and I know this thing is real. So we continue to learn. Come through. Hey. Each day, watch you get better at this. Each moment, I am more and more convinced. We trust in love. We took the risk. Rise, deities. We won our race. Adina. Internet. Rise. Yeah. They flying. Just one wish would be to stay together. Stay together. Let's grow together. It's not much to ask of us. No, we can do it. All we knew. Always look at me. The way you do today. Treat me like a queen. Listen to what I say. 'Cause girl, I'm put you all around. Papa Candelo. Lama Dama. Bafindia. Rise, Bafindia. Rise, Baphomet. Rise. Ganesh. Ishu. Get in and get in. Rise, Skylingua. Rise, Skywita. Aphrodite and Adonai. Baby. Belong. Come through, deities. My fairies. Much love to the fairies as well. We can't forget about them. We cannot forget. All right, we got to read these stories. Gratitude to the deities. Let's clean these off. Gratitude to the deities. Gratitude. It was flying everywhere. Right. Somebody has said my arms be tired. I'm like, get a workout on the arms, on them joints. Writing this to you, baby. Yeah, my arms hurt too when I did do that. Get a workout on them joints. All right, this is Tari Cunningham. Fuck a shake weight. First one says Nautica. Ready? Hey, do you hear me? Azul asked. I was so much into my train of thought, I didn't realize I had zoned out the conversation. Snapping back into reality by the man of my dreams. Azul is his name, standing 6'1", 6 feet, 1 inch, dark as night, colored eyes, soft, clear skin, bald fade, short, curly hair. Okay, I'm gonna read it again. Bald, faded, short, curly, styled hair, white, pearly teeth, covered by thick, full lips, and the best roasted almond complexion you ever seen in your life. I met him at a party one night while I was sleeping over my friend's house. He 15 and I 14 at the time, and I've been hooked and addicted ever since. Oh, my bad, baby. I got so much on my mind. I zoned out. Can you repeat that last part? I chuckled. Never mind, Azul said as he walked behind and wrapped his arms around me. Azul turned me around and ran his fingers through my hair and laid soft kisses on my forehead, then to my nose, next to He made his way to my lips and tongue kissed me ever so slightly. Still kissing me, he went down to my neck and made twirl motions with his tongue from ear to ear, making me shiver. Mm. Whew. Making me shiver to my feet, taking both of his hands, slowly reaching into my bra to pop out my titties, pushing them together, and hungrily whew, and hungrily sucked both of my nipples into his mouth and licking and biting on them simultaneously, making me moan his name. I was so into enjoying the pleasure that was being bestowed upon me. I didn't even notice my pants and panties already down. He lifted up one of my legs onto his shoulders and he cravenly took my pearl into his mouth, his warm, wet mouth. If somebody don't give me some, I mean, somebody better lay it on me. First of all, I met this guy, and today was really the first time that we had ever had a conversation. And side note, pause. I already know we didn't have this conversation. And he is fine. He's Blasian. He's Blasian. He's like a black Asian. He is fine, honey. Ex-military, 20 years in the army. Okay. I seen on one of his pictures he had a cross on. I'm like, okay. But that's okay. So we having a conversation while I'm getting my feet and my nails done and shit. So then he like, let me just be upfront with you. I'm just looking for friends with benefits. Somebody I could kick you with, chill, we could talk, and then we can, make it do what it do. We can fuck. I said, oh, okay, cool. I'm looking for the same shit. He said, cool. He keeps saying, are you really into that? I said, yeah, I'm cool with that. He like, oh yeah. I'm like, yeah. So we talking. He said, so I'm gonna pull up tomorrow. We gonna fuck. What? No. He said, what? See, you made me nervous. What are you saying? He said, I said, well, I'm gonna come down. Everywhere. He said, I'm gonna drive down and we gonna fuck. And we can make it real interesting since you like women, not tomorrow. We ain't got to find a woman, but I'll find us a woman eventually. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make it real interesting, but I'll be down there tomorrow to fuck. No. 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 That's not going to happen. I text him. Let me read you the text. Hold on. I said, I told Toddy, I said, no. I said, listen, I don't want to waste your time. I'm never gonna fuck someone that fast. And I know me, I'm not that kind of woman. So let me not waste your time. He gonna say, that's cool. I said, peace. Nigga. Why would you think? He told me something because don't be all shy and shit because you 43. Nigga, I know the count. But I'm not looking for a relationship, but I would like to get to know whose penis is willing to enter my vaginal zone. Like, what? Tomorrow you coming? Today was the first time we've talked. Now, we've exchanged numbers probably like a week or two ago. We ain't really had no conversation. You text me and I said I was going to get my lashes done, but I didn't go and get my lashes done. So he was like, lashes done? I said, yes. And so when I said yes, I ain't heard from this nigga. So today I said, oh, you ghosted me because I go and get my lashes done, even though I ain't go get my damn lashes done. He said, well, some of y'all be way out there with them. They be over exaggerated and don't look, I was like, and so you judging a motherfucker? Listen, no, you're not going to just come and drop dick in Quatita. No, sir. The fuck not. Anywho, cravenly took my pearl into his warm, wet mouth. I grabbed the back of his head and got to right in his face, saying, yes, daddy, eat your pussy. You like when I ride your face, you want me to come in your mouth. Listen, y'all be some freaky motherfuckers. Tyree, I saw your ass on here, and this is your story, you little freaky motherfucker. Y'all, listen. Ooh. Whew, I asked, moaning loudly into the air. He hurriedly and turned me around, opened my ass cheeks, and went to town. The winner, we gonna go on and just get a winner to Tari and Miss Donna, cause you were saying that last night. Ooh, I ain't said it to nobody in a really long. Let me say this real quick, and bitch, we gonna finish the story. Why I kept saying I ain't fuck with nobody in 4 years. I forgot I had fucked with the nigga last January. He was from North Carolina. I had fucking forgot I fucked with him. Now, before him, it was 3 years, almost 3 years. Your son eyes got big as... I said, Quatita, girl, I'm just getting dressed. I'm talking to Dia. I say, Dia. Bitch, I didn't forget I didn't fuck with the nigga from North Carolina last year. It was January. I fucked with him. I said, and that's the thing. It was good. It was good. The first 2 times was good. By the 3rd time, I was over it. Because he kept doing this weird thing when he was eating my pussy. It was weird. He kept doing this. If somebody is teaching this, I'm going to need for y'all to stop it. Don't teach nobody. Take notes off of this story and Miss Donna's story. He kept doing this on my pussy. What? What is that? This is the second man that has done this. What is that? Is somebody teaching it? If I catch you teaching it, I'm going to slap your face off your body. Don't teach nobody to do that fuck shit. What is that? What is that? By the 3rd time of us fucking, I was over it. I didn't want to fuck him no more. Because why do you keep blowing on my... No, that's not blowing. This nigga was... Like, what is that? Who's teaching that? Who's okay in that move? Don't do it. Anyway, I had forgot about this nigga. So, retraction, it ain't been 4 years, child. It's been since January. But before that, it was almost 3 years. So that's why I keep counting it like it's almost 4 years. Because I keep counting that shit. Child, I forgot I didn't fuck with that nigga. I did. I fucked him. That's the one that kept wrapping me around my shoulders like this. Oh, it was so good, too. It was good, but whatever. Woo! Okay. Oh! Child, yes. He hurriedly and turned me around and opened my ass cheeks and went to town. Before I knew it, I screamed, I'm coming. I'm not coming. I need to be. I had a conversation with the Rose in the shower earlier, but baby, I'm going to need more than Rose because that bitch is not hitting my spot. As my body shaking and trembling, my legs barely holding me up from him snatching my soul, Azul turned me around for the last time. Me being speechless, he kissed me. Oh, yes, yummy. And I kissed him back. Go take you a warm bath, baby. I'll make you a quick lunch before I head out. I need Azul. I need Azul. He said to me, and I made my way into the bathroom after running my bath and completely submerging my body into hot water, into the hot, steamy, soapy water. I was back into my thoughts. The secret I've been keeping from Azul, that I'm married. Tari. Oh my God. Come see me. Huh? What? Huh? Where you at? Because he went, huh? Where you at? Married, Tari. He still does not know that I was in an arranged marriage before I met him, and he'll never know. We've been planning on leaving so I can get far away from my dad, aka boss man. I'm trying to run away from the family business. I don't want no parts connected to it or my dad. I can't stand his ass for making me marry at such a young age. Yes, it's tradition. But since we moved to the States, I hoped I was escaping the tradition. I thought it'd be different. My dad, boss man, was the head of the cartel in here in is this Cali? And back home in Syria. He has all kinds of connections to IRS workers, Fed workers, lawyers, surgeons, you name it. He has a little bit of everyone in his pockets. Yes, he obviously ended up finding out about Azul, and no, he does not approve. He constantly gets onto me about leaving Azul alone. That I don't even know him, and if I eventually don't, he will hurt him. Stubborn me does not give a damn about what the next motherfucker got to say and how I live my life. That's including my dad. I will live my life how I want and no one will stop me. I got millions in the bank. I've been in my bag. I own multiple apartment complexes and other estates as well. And yes, I do have daddy's money too. But what else did you expect? I'm spoiled and living my best life at 21 years old. And my birthday is coming up. Scorpio energy is to the max. Azul has the huge contract deal coming up on his project that is working on for some time now. He is aware of my dad and his status, to which he expressed to me that he wasn't interested in meeting my dad from jump, which was perfectly fine because perfectly fine because he wouldn't have been accepted anyway due to me already being married. Me leaving is so sad for me at the same time because I'm going to miss my best friend, Anissa. She is my ride or die, my yin to my yang. She gonna ride it till the wheels fall off with me, no questions asked. We've already had our going away girls' night sleepover. It ended with cries and laughter of joy, knowing no matter the distance, the love will never fade, or so I thought. Now, what I'm liking is, and I already kind of went through it just a little bit just to see how long it was. It seems like everybody has their own chapter, right? Because that was Nautica. Her name is Nautica. So that was Nautica. This is Azul, and then after Azul, it looked like it's Boss Man. He has his own chapter too. Okay. So chapter 2, Azul. As I came up from giving Nautica the best head known to man, period. Go take a bath, beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and make you a quick lunch real quick, like before I head out to go make my play. I whispered into her ear before I kissed her one last time. I hate this bitch. I muffled angrily under my breath. Hey, babe, I'm finna head out. Your lunch is in the microwave. I shouted towards her as I was grabbing my keys, walking towards the door to open it. I love closing the door as she said the word you, knowing this would be the last time she ever seen me in this light. Walking towards my car, shaking my head in disgust, ready for this lie to be over. Nautica has no idea of the secret I've been keeping from her. I've been lying to her about everything. The night that I met Nautica, I knew exactly who she was the moment our eyes locked at the park. Ooh, bitch, this is good. Oh my God. Mmm. Mmm. See, this is what I be saying. I be telling my kids, motherfuckers know who you are. You may not know who a motherfucker is, but they gonna know who you are. At the party that night, I have been watching her every move for a while, and I was waiting for the perfect opportunity to set my plan into motion. Nautica isn't aware of that my dad and I used to work for her dad, boss man. The night I told her I was 15, I was actually 18. I looked younger. Whoa, I looked younger than my age at the time, which was for me an advantage. Nautica is astoundingly gorgeous, but it's her attitude, her personality is trash. It makes her so distasteful. Even though she's beautiful with typical hoish ways, I'll never forget being woken out of my sleep in the middle of the night to my mom screaming and crying at the top of her lungs. My dad came home pushing into the doorway, falling onto the carpet, struggling to breathe, nearly beaten to death, blood everywhere. All I could hear my mom saying hysterically, call 911. Poppy, what happened? Poppy, what happened? Over and over until the ambulance showed up. I've been pretending to be her man to get close to her so he could kidnap Nautica and use her for a ransom to get to her dad. Bitch. For all these years. You see that? All these years. You see that? After that night, my dad almost died. My wife, Anissa. I knew this shit was coming. My wife, Anissa, and I made it our life's mission on taking Boss Man down. So Anissa ain't her motherfucking friend either, bitch. I've recruited men, even some of her dad's crew. I got them to work for me. He doesn't even know it's a lot of people that work for him that want to see him dead. We came up with the plan that my wife gets in good with her to become her best friend, mainly because women tell each other's secrets and damn near everything else, and we needed to get in close. And what closer than being the best friend, building my army, being the best friend. Building my army is finished. We are ready to move in on him, and my guys are ready to kick in Nautica's door and kidnap her and bring her to the spot so I can finally get justice for my dad and take over his entire empire. Tomorrow, everything's about to change. Life is about to change. This major contract deal I've been telling her about is in actual reality the day her and her dad are going 6 foot under. As I'm driving down the highway, I noticed 4 black SUV expeditions coming up behind me pretty fast. And before I could react, they all surrounded me. 2 large men wearing all black suits from each SUV jumped out so fast. I was trying to reach for my Glock. One of them busted my window and shattered the glass, flew everywhere, and some of it cut my face. 4 of the men in black suits yanked me out of the car, and right before getting thrown in the back, one of them hit me with a Mike Tyson left hook and knocked me out cold, and everything went black. The twist. Oh, the twist, bitch. Oh, the twist. Chapter 3, Boss Man. Hey, Boss Man. He on the move, Azul. One of my crew members told me as I was staring at the documents on my desk, not even really paying attention to those papers. My stupid ass daughter, Nautica, is giving me a migraine with the shit she do. With her, I want to be so grown, naive ass. I own damn near everything and everyone. And when I say nothing gets past me, I mean nothing. I've been having surveillance on my daughter for damn near her whole life. What do you expect? I cherish my kids with the line of business I'm in. I need to know where my kids are at all times, and they're oblivious to that fact. Because we still don't know who Nautica's husband is, okay? Especially Nautica. She has her own head so far up her own ass, she can't see straight. That's why her ass wear glasses. All my kids' phones are tapped by me. I have trackers put on all their vehicles, microphones in their houses. Oh my God. Oh. Microphones in their houses. Wait, I lost my place. In their houses, you name it. Nautica has no clue about who Azul really is. And I've tried to warn her multiple times, but I knew she wasn't going to listen. All a part of the plan. I knew the whole time when Azul's dad was stealing from me and trying to take over my business that I built from nothing, but he wouldn't be the first or the last to try it either. That's why I'm 10 steps ahead. All right, let's ride out. I deeply yelled to my crew, signaling that it is time to set our plan into motion. I've been knowing Azul's plan from jump because one of my crew members that he thought turned on me was actually the rat in his camp, unbeknownst to him. As me and my crew hopped into 4 black SUV expeditions, I kept thinking that I had to kill this little nigga for even trying me. Put up his location on the GPS. I told my driver, Azul is about to get the surprise of his life, as he thought he was going to kidnap my daughter and try to kill me. As we start to approach Azul's car with the truck, I'm in at the back. We all in according fashion turned our cars at the same time, blocking his car in the middle. 2 of my men formed from every car, hurriedly jumping out to snatch him. Wait a minute, to snatch and him to one of the trunks. I think it's a typo. To snatch him and put him in a trunks prepped just for him. As I sit in the back of one of the SUVs, watching my men drag him into one of the trunks, as planned, one of my men gave Azul the coldest left hook that'll knock Mike Tyson out his damn self, and smiled inside my head as we head to go after Anissa and kidnap her before heading to the spot to expose everything. As we pulled up to the spot in the middle of the night, all you could hear was the crickets. As we all hopped out, 2 of my men grabbed Azul, who was still out of it, and carried Azul and Anissa into the abandoned building. My men tied and gagged Azul. Wake him up. Let's get this shit over with, I told them. One of my guys grabbed the bucket full of ice cold water and dumped it right on top of his head. Oh shit. Azul barely could say with the gag constricting his way of talking. Take his gag out his mouth. I constructed the one who dumped the water on his head. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is going on? Azul screamed to the top of his lungs. So, Azul, tell me your plans on kidnapping my daughter and holding her for ransom to try to get close to kill me. I screamed directly into his face with my spit going all over his face. Azul uttered, nah, little nigga, speak up. You've been talking a lot about this and that. Tell me what's up. What, you ain't think I was gonna find out about you spying and preying on my daughter, nigga? I yelled again directly into his face, spitting all over him. Azul was turning his face away, trying not to get the spit on his face. He noticed his wife, Anissa, sitting on the desk behind Boss Man. Baby, Anissa, what the fuck? What the fuck did they do to you? He worriedly asked Anissa. I chuckled and looked back and said, come here, baby. Give Big Daddy a kiss, I said to Anissa. Anissa slowly, seducingly walked over to me, looking dead into my eyes, approached me and gave the wettest, most passionate kiss right in front of Azul. Azul, shocked and stunned, said, what the fuck, Anissa? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is going on? He screamed as he started crying. Chapter 4. The plot twists and fucking thickens. You hear me? Chapter 4. Nautica. Okay, y'all. I'm headed out. Y'all have a great weekend. I'll see y'all back on Monday. I said to my co-workers as I was walking out the door, headed to my car, ready to enjoy the weekend. It was actually hard for me to focus on the beautiful estate I was selling to one of my longtime clients. Azul never came home last night. I was blowing up his phone as I was pulling into my driveway. I noticed my door was wide open, and I immediately grabbed my gun and slowly pushed the door open, realizing as I started to look and find out what was missing. I noticed only Azul things were missing. I called his phone one last time, and this time the phone line stated, this number has been disconnected. Now I'm really freaking out because did he leave me? I asked to myself aloud, my house that looks ransacked. Not knowing what to do, I hurriedly called my best friend, Anissa. As soon as she answered, Anissa, something is wrong. I just came home to my house ransacked. Azul didn't come home last night. I've been blowing his phone up. And this last time I called, the line said the number had been disconnected. I don't know what to do, Anissa. Have you heard from Azul? I asked her, talking so fast, tripping up over my words. I didn't even notice that I didn't even hear Anissa say hello. Nautica. Realizing the voice over the phone made me drop my phone and my entire body froze. Hearing my dad call my name on my best friend's phone scared me shitless because I automatically knew it was some shit going on that I had no clue about. Unbeknownst to me, I wasn't the only one who had a secret, and the man who I thought was the man of my dreams just so happened to be the man who was gone, put me in a dreamful state forever. That's the end. See, we be needing more to the story. I hope some of y'all do more so we can add it to it. You forgot the 2 year later part. Don't judge you. This was good. This was good. This was good. I also want to take a vote on what we should call the book because I was thinking, I told Toddy the hands that rock the cradle, but we need that's a short film. I want to add more to mine too. Okay. We need a name. So let's take a vote. Let's get some names for what the book is going to be called, y'all. Tari, that was really good. Excuse me. All right. This is Forever Jean Marie's. It's called Just Desserts. The Heat. Journey loved the smell of fresh baked goods. Even as she stood outside, she could smell hints of vanilla and cardamom wafting through the country air. She closed her eyes and inhaled deeply, taking in all of its spicy, warm goodness mixed in with the cool night breezes. Sounds of people chattering, deep bass notes from the sound system, and the clanking of kitchen utensils poured out of the back door of the storefront. Journey knew her private moment had ended as the newest waitress stood inside the door. Journey, Mr. Hughes is asking for you on the main floor, she announced. It's still pretty busy inside. The sweet sounds of a good night, Journey thought, as the sounds reminded her that the wait staff should be rewarded with a hefty tip for the night's event. Thoughts were racing through her mind as she took in the last sweet breath and headed back into the kitchen from the employee's entrance. It had been a busy night for all of the staff. However, Journey spent many years learning to have grace under pressure, and it all started with Juan. The mix. Journey, get in here. You're never going to believe this, Shayla exclaimed as she flew open her front door. Journey didn't even have a chance to knock before she was being pulled into the house. Shayla was a little older than her, but they had been best friends since elementary, not to mention next door neighbors. They'd grown so close over the years. Journey even noticed they began to look a lot alike. She half jogged up the stairs behind her friend, trying to keep up before they both plopped onto the side of the bed. Do you like Juan? Shayla asked. Juan who? You know, Juan, the tall boy that just moved in on the corner. She explained. Journey knew exactly who she was talking about, but needed time to brace herself. Ever since Juan moved in with his grandparents earlier that summer, she would make excuses to sit on her front porch every evening just to catch a glimpse. She even knew he'd be going to the same high school in the fall and noticed he seemed to be rapping to himself whenever he was alone. Journey would daydream of him on a stage, dedicating the next song to his number one fan, Journey Wilson. Juan was tall with mahogany skin, just like her daddy, only he had a slender, muscular build, unlike her father's, comfortably soft arms and belly. Journey often wondered what Juan's arms felt like at night and what his voice would sound like when he was close enough for her to hear him. The thoughts often made her feel excited and anxious before she drifted off into a sweet sleep. Journey, she quickly snapped out of her daydream. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just forgot that's his name. She lied, and Shayla knew it. Well, anyways, he was walking on our side of the street yesterday, and we chatted up a little bit, but he was asking about you. Journey side-eyed her friend, suspecting she was luring her into a big joke. What do you mean he was asking about me? Why? I don't know, but he asked me where my cute neighbor was at, which means he knows where you live and he thinks you're cute. So that must mean he's been looking over here a lot. Journey tried to hide her excitement from her friend, but they each knew each other too well. They spent the next hour plotting what life would be like with Juan as her boyfriend and all the cute outfits she needed to showcase until he found his way back to their side of Lion Street. He didn't waste any time. Juan found himself back where they lived the next day, before they were the cutest couple on the block. The three friends remained almost inseparable even after high school, and Journey and Juan continued to date. Both girls worked together in Nordstrom's shoe department as Journey also took business classes at the local community college. Shayla enjoyed a busy dating life in her downtime between working and keeping up with her closest friends, with dreams of becoming a social influencer. Over the years, Journey encouraged Juan to take his rap interest seriously because she thought he was talented. He began to perform locally and had become somewhat of a celebrity in their city. Journey never missed a show. The, the weekend of his 21st birthday, Juan was scheduled to perform at Loud, the best local spot to hear live music every weekend. Loud was known for being the spot to discover new artists and to spot the ones who made it and wanted a good night while in town. Juan promoted heavily with Journey's help for his biggest performance ever. Cards were covered with flyers for Big Juan's birthday bash at Loud for weeks until the night had finally arrived. Before heading out to the club, Journey helped Juan's grandparents host a gathering for friends and family to celebrate his birthday before his big night. She had become an intricate part of his home life and adopting his grandparents as her own. She invited his closest friends, cleaned and decorated to his grandmother's exact instructions for all of Juan's favorite things, and made his favorite cake, lemon raspberry with cream cheese icing. The gathering went off without a hitch, and everyone, including Grandma, couldn't stop talking about Journey's amazing baking skills. Ooh, Journey, baby, you know I don't let anybody in my kitchen, but you ever feel like baking anything, child, my oven door is always open. Grandma announced that she savored her second slice. After a few hours, everyone changed clothes and was eager to head out for Juan's big night at the club. Babe, are you nervous? Journey whispered in Juan's ear as they embraced each other in the backstage dressing room. Nah, not really. I do this, girl. Besides, it's my birthday, so that means I'm extra lucky tonight. Juan said jokingly as he gave Journey a light tap on the ass. I'm so excited for you. I know tonight you're going to be great. And luckily, she winked. You've come a long way, babe. I'm so proud of you. I love you. I love you too, Juan said as he softly pressed his forehead against hers before planting a long kiss. All right, break it up, you two, Shayla interrupted as she entered the backstage dressing room, drink in hand. I came to steal my girl away for now. If you don't mind, we got some drinking and ass shaking to do, she said as she grabbed Journey by the arm, pulling her away and out into the club. The club was full of excited energy. Juan's performance had the crowd in a trance, and he owned their attention for the night. He would also learn soon that he caught the attention of a few music scouts who came to see and hear if all the buzz he was generating throughout the city was worth its weight in gold. He didn't disappoint. It was almost the end of his set the as he hushed the crowd the best he could. I've been working on something new. It's inspired by the one who's inspired me most. Let me know if y'all feel it. It's called Inside My Journey. Mm, sip. As the music queued up, both Journey and Shayla stood frozen. For Journey, she felt as if time itself had stood still, and she didn't even want to breathe or blink. Her teenage dream of him performing and dedicating his song to her, his number one fan, the woman he loved, had finally come true. She barely noticed Shayla's gaze, watching her as with the same intensity Journey had watching Juan as his words bounced and flowed poetically over a sexy, bassy track. As the night ended, Juan introduced the muse to his new hit as he spoke with each scout, all wanting to catch a ride on his obviously rising star. Within weeks, he had a few offers for development deals and was moving to Atlanta. The icing. It had been 3 years since Juan Big moved down south. After about 6 months, Journey and Shayla decided to move to Atlanta as well, transferring to another Nordstrom Racks location. Shayla was more senior, so she was able to score a manager's position and had her own apartment not too far away from where Journey moved in with Juan. His career seemed to be taking off in the right direction. He was performing regularly, and Inside My Journey was a hit for almost a year and was still getting lots of airplay. Journey was able to sell some of her baked goods to the neighbors and the clubs, making a little income to save on the side. Her talents in the kitchen had become such a hit. She planned to use her business degree and money she'd been saving to eventually open her own bakery. Within another 6 months and a lot of practice, she was making professional level confection for Shayla's baby shower. Everything seemed to be going well for the trio over the past year. It was a sticky Friday night. Journey was packing mini rum cakes to sell at of one of Juan's weekend gigs. She carefully packaged and labeled each piece before getting dolled up for the night. Juan will be picking her up before heading to the venue after doing some last minute promotions. She primped and prepped herself as well as her confections for more than an hour before she noticed the time. He was late. Where was he? She called his cell knowing he should have been doing a sound check in 10 minutes. No answer. For 20 minutes, Journey called frantically looking for Juan. Still no answer. She began to worry and reach out to Shayla to see if she'd heard from him. Hey girl, no, I haven't talked to Juan all day. I haven't been home working on a nursery. It's so cute. Are you sure lavender can be a unisex color? Yeah, I'm sure. But have you heard any of Juan's promo spots or anything today? I'm getting worried. I can't remember where he should have been last, and he's going to be late for sound check. No, I don't know. Do you think ducks are scary to babies? Shayla wasn't focusing. Journey couldn't handle this. She was in a panic. Hey, can you pick me up and drop me at the club? Maybe I can stay for his sound check time until I find him, Journey asked desperately. Oh no, I gotta go exchange some stuff for the baby's room, but I'm sure he'll turn up real soon. Don't worry, girl. I'll hit you up later. The phone disconnected before Journey could protest. She decided to give Juan a call one more time before calling an Uber. Sup, he answered. Sup? What do you mean? Where are you? I've been calling you. Yeah, I saw. I forgot to call you back. That's my fault. The words seemed to pour out of his mouth so nonchalantly that Journey had to stop and stare at the phone. So, did you forget you were supposed to come pick me up too? I've been sitting here waiting on you forever. You weren't answering your phone. Now, if you come get me, you're going to miss your sound check. I probably don't even have time to set up my cakes once I get there. How you getting there? I have to call an Uber. I don't even know how I'm going to get all my cakes there now. There's no room, no sound check early. So I'm 9. But I'm already dressed. My cakes are packed. I mean, it's just dessertable. It's just desserts, babe. It's not a big deal. Nobody's going to be looking for it. Journey was becoming both angered and enraged and defeated by Juan's disregard. She felt brushed off. Just stay home. I'll see you later. As quick as Juan has suddenly appeared, he has gone again. Journey was deflated. She cried all night as she waited up for him. When she heard his key turn in the door, she pretended to be asleep until she drifted off. Over the next few weeks, Juan was busy performing and promoting over more than ever. Journey found herself staying home more than ever. One evening, while Juan was performing, she received a call from the club. Thinking something must have happened, she hurried to grab her phone. Hello, Juan? No, I'm looking for Miss Journey Wilson, the young lady who sells the baked goods. A gentle, masculine voice inquired. Yes, this is Journey. Is Juan okay? I think so. He should still be on stage, but I was actually calling for you, ma'am. Journey was almost stunned. She wasn't used to someone referring to her as ma'am. Relieved that Juan was okay, she settled and turned her attention to the caller. I was hoping that you'd be here tonight. I was looking forward to seeing you. The man continued. Look, I'm with Big Juan, the house performer. This isn't very appropriate for you to. I apologize if that came off incorrect. I was actually looking to hire you for a catering event next Saturday if you're available. So are you available? So are you available? There was a silent pause as he waited for Journey's response. She was flustered by both soothing renaissance, wait, yeah, in the man's voice and by the fact that he was looking for her to cater an event. Hello, are you still there? Yes, I apologize. What type of event is this for? A few local music execs are looking to host a showcase for a few artists. The event could be for about 100 people. I've had your baked goods a few times now, and I've come to see artists here at the club, and I think I've started to come more for your treats than for the music. He chuckled nervously. By the way, my name is Reginald. Listen, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I just really got the itches. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me just. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Reginald. That's such a compliment. I'm definitely available to cater your event next week. Just email me with the details, and I'll send over a contract in the morning. It had been almost a week since Journey catered the music showcase with Reginald. He invited her to stay and listen to the artists after she set up and introduced her to local business owners in the room who were eager to compliment her towers and tables of treats and hire her for their own upcoming events. She barely noticed that Juan was barely home at all that week and hadn't asked how the job went, even though this was her largest job to date, as well as the largest paycheck. With Reginald's help, she was able to network, book jobs, and even helped her with the business proposal for her future bakery. It was a Saturday morning as Journey and Reginald had a Zoom breakfast going over their next event together. Juan entered the apartment as if this was not the first time he did not come home the night before. He walked silently through the apartment and into the bedroom to shower as Journey finished her meeting. So she asked mockingly, so what? He replied in a matter of fact manner, so where have you been, Juan? Since when don't you come home? What the fuck? My bad. I should have called, I guess. Called my ass, Juan. You should have come home. What is going on with you? Where have you even been all week? Look, I just been busy. I stop pressing me. She scoffed as he walked around her to the closet. He began to get dressed not for bed as if he'd been up all night, but as if he was on his way back out the door. Journey began to cry as she watched him move around her with disregard. You could feel both the distance and the tension in the air. I don't know where you're on your way to, but I need the car today. I have a catering job. I rented a kitchen space and I need to get there. Journey said softly as she sniffled her tears. That's cool. He tossed the keys at her and started to text on his way back out the door. Journey finished her catering job, a large connection of Reginald's, but her mind was still on everything that happened that morning with Juan. When the event was over, she headed to Shayla's to vent to her friend. She'd be able to talk her through this. Shayla knew them both so well. She know how to fix it. Journey parked next to Shayla's car as she pulled into her complex. Drained, she dragged herself up the stairs to seek relief and respite in her friend's apartment. She wondered if she should stay the night there, away from Juan and attention, waiting for her at home. The sound of Shayla's giggling on the other side of the door made Journey smile as she knocked on the door. It had been a while since she'd been to see her god baby, to see that she'd seen her baby goddaughter. She couldn't wait to feel her nose with her sweet baby scent. When Shayla opened the door, she looked at her friend with a face full of concern. The giggles were gone. Journey's shoulders began to slump as she figured her best friend could see the worry written all over her face. Hey, girl, Shayla said, standing in the doorway. Hey, I just finished the job. I just needed to come see you. Oh, I sort of have company and I just put the baby down. Can I call you when you get home? She said with a wink. Yeah, that's cool. My bad, I didn't call. Journey sighed, not wanting to interrupt Shayla's date night. I'll call you when I get home. Journey leaned in to hug her friend quickly before leaving when she noticed the same shirt and shoes Warren were out of the house on her living room floor. She pushed in the door so hard it knocked her friend back into the wall of the foyer. Startled by the noise at the door, Juan hurried his way towards the front door. What was all that noise? About to wake up my daughter. About to wake up his daughter. His eyes met with Journey's. Your daughter's? Cherry on top. It had been 2 years since Juan lost his development deal. After his breakup with Journey, he moved in with Shayla and his daughter, allowing Journey to keep the apartment until she moved out and back home to her parents' house not long after. He had been invited to a local showcase for new artists at a local lounge, Soundbites. The event was hosted once a month by Mr. Hughes, the owner of the music company known throughout Atlanta for discovering new talent. It had been a while since his last big hit in the clubs, but still had some connections that helped get his foot in the door for this event. He was nervous. He could tell that if his career didn't take off soon, that Shayla may not be willing to stay with him, even though they had the 3-year-old daughter and a baby on the way. Shayla was 2 months pregnant. They arrived at the venue surprised to see so many people fit in what looked like a small space from the outside. The inside was a clean, open space with plush lounge seating and enough room for music listeners to dance. The left To the left of the entrance was a well-lit glass countertop displaying whimsical desserts and a small bar with a bartender. Juan let the moment encapsulate him, taking in the smell of sweet success right within his reach. Each artist invited was amazing. Lyricists, R&B singers, bands. This showcase had artists and influencers from almost any genre. After his performance, Juan met with a few execs who remembered him from the past hits and the club performances. As he networked, he noticed Shayla seemed bored with the entire event, except for when speaking to one of the executives at the bar. He made his way over to where they were just in time to overhear the well-dressed gentleman mention he and his wife who owned the lounge. Juan couldn't help but notice the look of disappointment on Shayla's face in response to his comment. He thought of Journey and how loyally she supported him. He missed her. The three continued to talk briefly before Mr. Hughes excused himself to address the crowd for the close of the showcase. I bet you Mr. Hughes is Reginald Hughes. I bet you. Okay. for the showcase. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank you all for another night of great music and networking. I look forward every month to hearing all of the new talent this great city has to offer. And tonight did not disappoint. Before you get out of here, can you all please join me in thanking our gracious host for this event and the owner of this beautiful bakery lounge, Soundbites. Mrs. Hughes, where are you? Both Juan and Shayla were stunned by shock and shame when Journey appeared from the kitchen and joined Reginald on the stage. I knew it. Journey spoke to a few guests as they prepared to leave for the evening, ignoring Shayla's attempt to get close enough to have her attention. She disappeared back into the kitchen briefly as Reginald caught Juan and Shayla right before they reached the door to leave. Hey, I'm glad I caught up with you two. My wife wanted to send you home with a few treats. Big Juan, again, you did great, man. Good luck with your career. As Juan took the container from Reginald, he noticed Journey's handwriting on the top of the cover. Juan and Shayla, enjoy your parting gift. It's just dessert. And period, bitch. And period, bitch. That's all the fuck you get. Big Dick Reginald. Period. That was good, Jane. That was good. That was just dessert, baby. That was good. Woo-wee. All right. Shit's about to get real. Because now we're about to finish Miss Donna's. Whew. Let's recap. Y'all remember what we was on Donna's story? Girl, Donna, take you back to the cow. The recap. It's a chicken salad. Okay. The recap is 100 rounds of applause, period. In Donna's story, the girlfriend and the best friend, which is a lesbian, are now on the couch getting it in. Behind the boyfriend's back, who is at work. He is the manager of like Marshalls or some shit. Yes, it is. Served cold. All right. Let's go to the couch then. Lesbian were. Yeah, the best friend Zah. Hold on. All right. All right. So I'm going to go back up a little bit. She the real MVP. I'm going to go back up a little bit and we're going to start here. Open it up a little bit so my blind ass can see. You've got to finish what you started, Cameron whispered as she reached for Zah's hands. Excuse me, the seductiveness in her voice was all the confirmation Zah needed Instead of continuing the massage, she maneuvered herself between Cameron's legs so that she was now on top of her. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember where we are? Y'all remember? I told y'all we was in somebody's mouth. I didn't remember what part. Y'all remember now? Okay, here we are. You're so damn beautiful, Zah told Cameron as they made eye contact. Jadarius is one lucky nigga. She continued. Karen. Why do I keep calling her Karen? Cameron. Cameron placed her finger over her mouth, over Zah's lips to quiet her words. Let's leave him out of it, she said, caressing her cheeks and guiding Zah's mouth to hers. Cameron's touch was soft and excited, Zah. She parted Cameron's lips with her tongue, and they shared an intense kiss. Cameron moaned as the taste of Zah's tongue in her mouth, causing both of their pussies to water. Zah moved her kiss to this. Zah moved her kiss to Cameron's neck and used her tongue to trace a trail up to Cameron's earlobe, softly nibbling when she reached it. Cameron gave into her every touch, her breathing deepening. Are you wet, Mama? Zah whispered to her. You have to touch it to see. Cameron responded through a moan. Zah was ready to give all she had to her best friend's woman. Jadarius had quickly become an afterthought when she realized Cameron wasn't wearing a bra. As she reached her hand under her shirt, she firmly gripped Cameron's right breast, instructing get off of there. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay, there you go. Instructing her to take the shirt off. After marveling at her beauty for a moment, Zah kissed both of Cameron's titties and sucked each nipple with precision. She then removed the sports bra she was wearing to allow the perkiness of her tits to be free as well. Cameron placed her hand over each one as she silently begged for Zah to keep going. They again shared a passionate kiss, this time deeper and more intense. Cameron opened her legs as wide as she could, giving Zah access to her sweet spot. Once she slipped her hand into Cameron's leggings, she felt the heat. Cameron wasn't wearing any panties. Her wetness beginning to soak through. She rubbed her thumb over Cameron's puffy clit, then quickly dipped a finger inside her, playing in her wet heat until her mouth began to water. And y'all expect the bitch to do some readings after this. Okay. I want to taste it, Zah told Cameron, licking her essence from her fingers. I want you to taste it, Cameron begged as Zah removed her leggings. They shared a kiss and Zah rubbed her ass as she pulled Cameron to her feet. She removed the rest of her clothes and laid in the spot where she had just pulled her up from. Cameron looked at her in confusion. I want you to straddle my face, she said with a wink. This got Cameron excited. She placed her right knee over the left side of Zah's head, resting it on the arm of the couch. She then placed her left foot on the couch just as to the right of Zah. This allowed for her pussy lips to open wide enough for easy access to the spaces she wanted pleasured. Drink that drink. Whew. When she was in position, Zah pulled her hips closer to her face. She started with slow circles around Cameron's clit, allowing her tongue ring to effortlessly dance across it. She then switched to tracing her name all over Cameron's womanhood. She expertly spelled out Zamora, forcing Cameron to moan. This is my pussy, Zah said to herself. After spelling out her name, she focused back on the clit, circling and sucking with just the right amount of pleasure. Cameron arched her back and rolled Zah's tongue with the Gary, get the fuck off my phone, Gary. What is you calling me for? We is reading this, Gary. When we calling me, Gary. Get your ass off this phone, Gary. Now, Cameron arched her back and rode Zah's tongue with the same intensity that she did Jadarius's dick. Cameron loved to give just as much as she loved to receive. She flipped herself in the opposite direction, still keeping position on Zah's tongue, pushing Zah's legs open. She began to play. This shit feels so good, she whispered, fingering Zah and continuing her ride simultaneously. She had never pleased another woman, but she badly wanted to return this feeling to Zamora. She leaned down and kissed Zah's other set of lips in the same places she enjoyed. She then mimicked everything Zah was doing to her. Zah slipped two fingers inside of and Cameron to match what she was doing as well. Both women were lost in the zone of pleasure they were creating. For a moment, time stood still. The only thing that mattered was pleasing one another. Oh, Zah, suck this pussy like you own it, baby. Cameron moaned through labored breaths. They kept it going for a few more minutes before Cameron began to feel Zah come. She matched Zah's rhythm, picking up speed. Cameron could feel an orgasm rising. This has really got me a little randy over here. It's really has got me a little juicy and randy over here. Listen now. Shit. Now. Oh my God. Cameron could feel an orgasm rising. I'm coming, mama. I'm going to squirt, she moaned. Zah kept going. She wanted Cameron to flood her face. She felt the spasm in Cameron's walls. They both were coming at the same time. Zah finally got her taste when Cameron squirted. Most of it landed in her mouth. What she couldn't catch covered her chin and neck. Before moving, Cameron leaned over and licked the creamy cum, dripping from Zamora's opening. It was just the sweetest. I'm about to go make up with your husband. Fuck, Zah, Cameron said breathlessly, getting up to lay with Zamora. I take it you enjoyed yourself, Zah asked as Cameron leaned in to kiss her. Very much so. Cameron reached down to grab the oversized throw from the floor. She spread it over them as they lay together naked. Y'all is too comfortable for me. Cameron and Zah spent the whole day partaking in each other's essence. By the time Jadarius made it home that night, both Cameron and Zah were out for the count. He didn't wake them because he was tired himself and he knew they were in for a busy day. The next evening was Cameron. She and Zah hid their connection from Jadarius. Things normal. Neither of them wanted to hurt him or each other. The truth was, Cameron really did love Jadarius, but Zah lit a fire in her that he just hadn't been able to. She decided to use that fire tonight during her showcase. Jadarius and Zah were backstage helping Cameron prepare. She looked amazing and her voice sounded incredible. Cameron sat to tune her saxophone and Zah couldn't help but stare. Something in her needed this woman to be hers. She knew it was wrong, but sometimes life was wrong. Maybe she met Jadarius so she could end up with Zamora. Don't a bitch think like that? A motherfucker do think like that. The more time they spent together, the more this felt like reality. Jadarius and Zamora gave their love to Cameron and took their seats. The show was about to start. Cameron's on stage presence was legendary. She had the attention of everyone, every person in the room. Why am I picturing it like some lady sings the blues type shit? Very beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucking beautiful flower, beautiful gown, slit up to the gods. Okay, I can just see it. She had the attention of every person in the room. Her voice mixed with the way she loved on a saxophone was something only seen in the movies. Every record company representative knew she was special. That last song she performed was called Incredible. It was an ode to the love written. It was an ode to love written by herself. She wrote it for Jadarius, but tonight she was playing it for Zamora. Her voice made love to every ear in the building, and the way she caressed the sound from her sax is if it had been tangible, the building would be in flames. This was exactly the performance she needed. After the show, Jadarius and Zah treated Cameron to dinner. They celebrated her successful showcase. She had done amazing tonight, and the buzz was strong. There was no doubt that she would be signed soon. Once back at the apartment, Jadarius prepared to make love to his woman. He always knew what to do, but so did Zah. Cameron couldn't help but think about her while fucking him. Zah laid in bed and listened to the way Cameron responded to Jadarius. She could tell by her noise that Jadarius was no longer what she wanted. Zah was flying out the next day, and Cameron could be the one taking her to the airport since Jadarius would be at work. She was going to make sure Cameron would remember her every touch. Play Cam. The three of them were up early so Jadarius could say his goodbyes to his best friend. This had been a good trip, and he was sad to see her go. They hugged and talked shit to each other as usual. Zah promised to call him when she made it in. Cameron dropped him off at work so she could take Zah to the airport this afternoon. Her flight didn't leave till 3:40 p.m. It was almost 9 a.m. That gave. Oh, but listen, dude, she still got the cum from the night before from Jadarius's dick. So this is a lie. This is a lie. That gave Zah plenty of time for one more round with Cameron. Cameron was on the phone with her management team when she walked in. They were advising her of the offers on the table from the last night's showcase. There were three major deals, two in Atlanta and one in Los Angeles. She couldn't wait to tell Zah. She couldn't tell Jadarius about the LA deal. He made so many sacrifices to be here in Atlanta. She knew he would be upset. She was unaware that Zamora was lying naked in her bed, waiting to taste her. When she walked into the room, she smiled. Zah was waiting, legs spread, dick strapped on, and mouth watering. Cameron told her management team she would have a decision by the end of the day. She wanted to talk it over with Jadarius and Zah first. Cameron's kitty had been purring for some Zah since the night before last. She undressed as she made her way to the bed. She wasted no time hopping on the dick Zah was wearing. She pulled her rose vibrator from the side table and turned it on. She placed it over one of Zah's nipples, smiling at her reaction. She rolled the strap on like it was the real thing, bouncing up and down like a pro. She told Zah about the deals as she rolled. Zah grew excited at the possibilities. Cameron reached behind her, placing the rose on Zamora's clit. After she came, she instructed Zamora to hold it on hers. She bounced, moaned, and screamed until her juice box wet the sheets. Zah licked and sucked Cameron's pussy one more time as they showered together. She needed to give her something to miss. Chapter 5, Drowning. She doing a lot. Drowning. Cameron and Zah hit it off way more than they should have. They talked every day since Zah returned back to Los Angeles. The bond they created ran deep, and Jadarius was completely oblivious. Cameron never switched up on him. She continued to treat him as she always has, but she was about to do something that she knew would break him. Cameron had decided to take the deal in LA. She never even told Jadarius that it existed. Every time he asked for an update, she would make up something about legalities and playing the waiting game. The whole time she had been making plans with Zod to move out to LA and start life with her. She accepted the deal in LA weeks ago and had already set shit in motion. Oh, bitch, this story is so good. She couldn't bring herself to explain things to the Jadarius, so she was about to get Ghost. Zai purchased a one-way ticket to explain things to. Oh my God! Zai purchased a one-way ticket from Atlanta to LA for Cameron. They had fallen for one another, and Cameron didn't want to be without her. She was slowly packing up all of her belongings, and one day, while Jadarius was handling his managerial duties at Marshall, she left. Jadarius never saw it coming. Jadarius couldn't believe the love of his life would ever leave him, and for what? After everything he gave her, all the sacrifices he made. This is good on more than one occasion, on for more than one reason, because we get to see all sides of it. We get to see it from the cheater side point. You know what I mean? Okay, anyway. Jadarius couldn't believe the love of his life would ever leave him, and for what? After everything he gave her, all the sacrifices he made, working a whack ass job just to support her, and she was so quick to just up and leave. No explanation, no signs of unhappiness. He didn't deserve this. They had just made love that rising. He was so proud of her work for working so hard and actually making some things happen. He loved on her until he had to leave for work, opting to not even shower after. He wiped under his arms, his ass, balls, and dick, and went to work. She didn't answer when he called on his lunch break, but he hadn't thought that much of it. Jadarius called Cameron's phone again and on his way home, but still there was no answer. He began to worry. What if something happened? He ran two red lights and stopped and a stop sign to get to her. He had a bad feeling, and that never steered him wrong. When he walked into his apartment, his heart sank. There was no sign of Cameron anywhere. All of her belongings were gone. She even took the oversized throw that they kept on the sofa. He decided to call her phone one more time. He dialed her number, and held his breath. We're sorry, the number you have dialed is not in service. Please hang up and try your call again. It was the automated voice on the other end, alerting Jadarius to the fact that Cameron's number had been disconnected. In that moment, his heart broke into a million pieces. The woman he worked so hard to love was gone. I can't believe this bitch. Jadarius was steaming and hurting all at the same moment. He called his best friend Zamora to vent and see if maybe she knew anything. What's good, bro? Zah answered. Please tell me you know what the fuck is going on. Jadarius cried. What the hell? Are you crying, my nigga? What happened? Is Cameron okay? Zah asked a million and one questions. Dirty bitch. She left me, nigga. She fucking left me. Jadarius yelled into the phone. After all I have done for this bitch, all the sacrifices I've made, tell me you know where she is. What? What do you mean she left you? And why the fuck would I know where your woman is? Zah questioned. In truth, she did know where Cameron was. She was sitting naked in her lap the whole conversation. Jadarius went down a spiraling path. He wasn't sleeping. He couldn't eat. He even stopped going to work. He couldn't breathe. It was like he was existing in a world with no air. He would have walked through fire to be with Cameron, and she knew it. Because Jadarius quit life, he lost his job, and he was about to be evicted from the apartment he moved to for her. He didn't have anyone in Atlanta. Most of his family were back home in Denver. Jadarius called his mother, and though she felt for him, she told him he could not come home. Ooh, that was dirty. Ooh, that is dirty. Ooh, He was a grown man and needed to find his own way. Besides, she found a new love and didn't have time for the drama it caused. Jadarius was disgusted. He decided to call his cousin Jamel, who lived in Los Angeles. Oh my God. They were first cousins, and although they weren't that close anymore, he knew he would have his back. Hello, the voice on the other end answered. Hey, cuz, it's Jadarius. You could feel the sadness in his voice. What's the matter, bro? You don't sound too good. Jamel was concerned. After Jadarius explained what was going on, Jamel wasted no time inviting him to come stay with him. Over the next few days, Jadarius made the drive to LA. He struggled to get on his feet, but his cousin had his back. Jamel had fallen victim to the streets. He fell in love with the street life after being taken in by the Crips. He learned from the streets, and they made him ruthless. He would kill or hurt anyone who wronged him or his family. Cameron was no exception. Oh shit. Jadarius hit Zah up when he got to LA. She and Jadarius still talked every day. She was more than surprised to hear he was moving out there. It was going to be hell trying to hide her and Cameron's relationship for sure now. Zah and Jadarius hung out whenever Zah had time. She never let on that she was in a relationship with anyone. Jadarius just thought she was busy with work. This is bitch. He was with Zah the day he heard Cameron's voice on the radio. She was belting out the new hit Incredible. Jadarius knew that song all too well, and her voice filled him with rage. Zah quickly turned the radio off. You okay, bro? She asked him. Zah, did you care about Jadarius? Wait. You okay, bro? She asked him. Zah did care about Jadarius. She hated to see him hurting, especially knowing she was partly to blame. What do you think, Zah? Jadarius yelled. Take me home. He was quiet for the rest of the ride. What Zah didn't know is right before he heard the song, Jadarius ran across a local interview while scrolling through his phone. He was hesitant to read it, but something in him had no choice. During the interview, Cameron talked about finding new love and getting her deal all at the around the same time. She even shared a picture of the person she now called Babe. To this surprise, it was immoral. What the fuck? Jadarius said to himself, these bitches got me fucked up. Here I am thinking this hoe was my friend. I brought her into my home and she stole my girl. Hell no. Jadarius was pissed. He got out the car without even saying goodbye. Zah drove away knowing there was about to be hell. She just didn't know how much. She couldn't tell Cameron because she had been hiding the fact that she was still friends with Jadarius from her. Fuck, she said to herself. When Jadarius walked in the house, his cousin immediately knew something was wrong. Jadarius broke down. He couldn't help it. He told his cousin about hearing Cameron on the radio. He also showed him the local news article. Jamel was ready to ride. So what you want to do, nigga? All you have to do is say the word. Jadarius knew Jamel was serious. He also knew he was sneaky and would go after both women even if Jadarius begged him not to. It's whatever at this point, nigga. My nigga, do what you want, but don't kill anyone. Please, just scare them. Jamel could feel the ice flowing through Jadarius' veins. He knew what he had to do. The drama. Jamel called his connect to find out where Cameron would be and when. She was making an appearance on the news this morning to promote her new song. It was quickly climbing the charts, and everyone wanted a piece of her. Of course, Zah was with her, so Jamel could kill two birds with one stone. He and his crew devised a plan to get them caught in the crossfire of a shootout. Everyone knew this was just to scare them, and they didn't want anyone to get hurt, but a bullet doesn't carry a name. If someone got hit, they got hit. Jamel and his crew were ready when Cameron and crew walked out the radio to their waiting car. As soon as he said the word, bullets rang out. They hit the car multiple times. Cameron and Zah hadn't gotten in yet and were hiding on the ground behind it as security covered them. There was damage to the car, but no one got hit. Everyone was shook, especially Cameron. She didn't know who would want to hurt her. The only person she had ever done anything to was Jadarius. He was back in Atlanta for all she knew. And even after what she had done to him, she didn't believe he would attempt to take her life. News of the shooting broke immediately. Every local station was on the story. TMZ was working on it as well. As far as anyone knew, this was gang related and had nothing to do with Cameron. She and her crew just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. When Jadarius first heard the story, his heart sank into his stomach. Please tell me no one was hurt. Once he was sure no one was hurt, he called his cousin. That's enough, cuz. I told you to scare them, not hurt anybody. Jadarius was adamant. Nobody got hurt, and I'm sure those bitches are scared, Jamil answered. Look, whatever else you were planning on doing, don't. This doesn't need to go any further, Jadarius said and hung up. Cameron couldn't believe she came so close to losing her life. If this is what LA was going to bring her, she wasn't sure she wanted it anymore. She was scared. Something about the whole thing didn't sit right. Zah told her to drop it. This is LA. It happens. This bitch is making me mad because why the fuck is you lying? I mean, Donna. You see, I should have killed Zah. No, Donna, this is so good. Okay. This is LA. It happens. Cameron left it be. She focused on her music. Incredible was the number one single in the nation, and she couldn't be prouder. Her debut album wasn't being met with the same reviews, though. People weren't feeling it or her. The label told her they were going to have to shelve the project and have her continue to push the single for a while. They needed to go back to the drawing board. What do you mean they shelved your project, Cameron? Zah was fuming. This was supposed to be some set shit for us. To set some shit up for us. What are we supposed to do now? We do what we've been doing, Zamora. I'll go back to the drawing board and you keep running your business. Cameron was beginning to get angry. Business ain't what it used to be. I told you that. Zah felt the anger in her rising. This has something to do with Jadarius. Is that why you can't get shit right? Zah slammed her fist down on the table, causing Cameron to jump. She had never seen her so angry. No, it doesn't, but he would never come at me like this. Cameron yelled back, turning her back, turning to walk away. In that moment, Zah grabbed her and pushed her up against the dresser. She placed her hand around her neck, choking her. Don't you ever compare me to that nigga. You chose to leave him. Zah angrily whispered in Cameron's face. She let go of her neck and walked away. Cameron laid on the bed, not knowing what to do anymore. Zah had become really angry lately. Money wasn't what she thought it would be, and they were starting to struggle. They had been fighting more and more. Zah had put her hands on Cameron multiple times. Cameron was stressed and pissed at herself for being in this position. She had a man who loved her to life and was working to give her the world, and she left him for lust of pussy. You are one dumb bitch, Cameron, she said to herself. She figured things were over forever with Jadarius, but she had to get the fuck away from Zamora. Chapter 6, Coming Up for Air. 2 years had passed, and Cameron's label set up a performance for her at one of the hottest events of the year. There was a new gallery opening in Atlanta, and they wanted performances of the top music from the past decades to set things off. The opening theme was A Decade of Art and Passion. Cameron had no choice but to go. She was struggling to make ends meet since the label put her on the back burner. Being known as a one-hit wonder was embarrassing. She had some success in other countries, but not in the one she called home. She was hopeful this performance would help her revive her career. She thought about Jadarius. She knew how much he loved loved art, and wondered if he would be there. Life with Zamora was definitely not what she expected. The fighting ended up being too much. Zah was beating her ass every other day, and Cameron couldn't handle it. She left a bruised and battered woman. Jadarius had given Cameron the world. He loved her beautiful ass with all of his being. He was so hurt behind her actions that he almost let it break him. After finding out about her and Zah, he cut ties. He wanted nothing to do with Zamora. She was turning into someone he didn't recognize. Plus, she stole his world. There was no way they could continue being friends. He felt bad for placing Cameron in harm's way. He never wanted her in danger. He was acting out of anger. He did the only thing he could do, pick up the pieces. He started painting again. He was a dope ass artist and should have been putting into himself instead of Cameron. He put his artwork up for sale in various places and had gained a lot of attention over the past 2 years. He caught the eye of one of the biggest art investors in the country. He was offered a deal he couldn't refuse, but it meant he had to move back to Atlanta. He never planned on going back to the place that caused him so much pain, but he welcomed a new beginning. Zamora had hit rock bottom. Everything and everyone she loved was gone. She knew she had no one to blame but herself. She allowed jealousy and money to overshadow the things that mattered in her life. After things were bad with Cameron, she ended up having to move back home to Denver. She was counting so much on Cameron's career being a success that she lost sight of her goal to open a storefront. She had to let go of the company as sales started to fall. It was all too much. She moved back home about a year and a half ago and was still trying to get her life back on track. She was smart too. She was too smart to be sitting in this position and had the rest of her life ahead of her. She truly was sorry for the way she treated her now ex best friend. She thought she had Jadarius. She thought she and Jadarius would be rocking forever, but that wasn't the case. He wouldn't even speak to her, but she understood. She was also sorry about the way things went down with Cameron. She let anger cloud her judgment. She thought she was ready for love, but that was a roller coaster she wasn't sure she wanted to ride again. She wished them and herself peace and healing. It had been a long 2 years. Chapter 7, Art and Passion. Jadarius was beyond ecstatic. Child, my lips are so dry. Just hold on. I can't take another. I can't take another nothing. Hold on. Parched as fuck. Whew. Jadarius was beyond ecstatic. He did the damn thing and helped himself instead of everyone else. The deal he couldn't refuse was partnering with the art investor. That meant he owned half of the very gallery his art was hanging in. It was definitely a big deal. Everyone met his work with love. His paintings were selling like crazy and life was looking up. He was going to enjoy his success alone for a while. The last 2 years were more than enough for one person's heart to handle. Jadarius wasn't ready to be in love again. That could wait. Why do I want him and Cameron to get back together? I do. I want him and Cameron to get back. She just fell apart for pussy. He was all she knew. She just needed to get it out her system, and I feel like she have. Jadarius wasn't ready to be in love again. That could wait. He was just now getting to the point where he could think about her. He purposefully asked Cameron to perform. Oh. He needed her to see what she lost out on. He needed her to know that they would have created something beautiful together, but she let pussy get in the way. He needed her to know. When Cameron arrived at the gallery, she couldn't believe it. She immediately noticed the painting they used to hang in her bedroom. It was Jadarius Norfolk original. It was a Jadarius Norfolk original. It was her favorite painting because it was of him embracing her from the back with her head on his chest. Oh, Jadarius, she breathed into herself, holding back tears. She was impressed by the turnout. There was a lot of money in the room. As she looked around, she noticed where Jadarius, all of the paintings were Jadarius's. His decade of art and passion series was the story of them. All the love and unfortunately the pain. She was at a loss for words. How was she supposed to perform feeling like shit? She stopped one of the employees and asked if Jadarius was around. Of course he is. It's his place. He's standing over by the bar. She smiled and walked away. She looked over towards the bar and her heart dropped. Jadarius had been watching Cameron from the time she walked in. He watched her every reaction and knew she was upset. He wasn't happy that she was hurt, but he needed her to know. He grabbed a glass of champagne and walked it over to Cameron. Hey, stranger, care for some champagne? He asked, handing her the glass. Gratitude was all she could get out. She took a sip from the glass and asked, So you own a place, huh? Part owner, not bad, huh? You always said I'd be here one day, he answered. It's beautiful, and yes, I always knew. Look, Jadarius, I'm sorry for everything I put you through. I need you to know I didn't want to hurt you. Cameron grew quiet. No need to explain to me yourself to me. Life happens. Shit happens. We're both grown, Cameron. I can be an adult about it. I wish you well. Jadarius ran his fingers down the side of her cheek and turned to walk away. Wait, Jadarius, that's it? You're not even going to ask me how I'm doing? She questioned, trying to steal a few more minutes. You mean the way you asked me when you left? Isn't your well-being isn't your well-being Zamora's problem now? Jadarius shot back. We're not together anymore. She became abusive and I had to leave. Plus, lesbian life wasn't what I thought it would be. And I can't have children with a woman, Cameron said, looking at Jadarius. You should have thought about that, he replied. You don't have to be mean, Jadarius. I know I fucked up, Cameron said through hot tears. You're right. I shouldn't be mean. Tell your mother I said hello. I still love her. With that, he walked away. Cameron drank the rest of her champagne. It was all she could do to keep from falling out. She she wasn't sure how she was going to get through this performance full of guilt and broken heart. She understood that she brought it upon herself. She watched Jadarius' 6'1" frame fade into the crowd, then awaited him out of her life until next time. That was so fucking good. That was so good. I really wanted them to get back together. I did. Ugh, Donna. Donna. That was good. That was good. I am going to compile the top five and then I will pick a winner from those. It might be the top six, but it's going to be like, yeah, very, very hard. But bravo, Donna. Bravo. This was a great story. Yeah, well, listen, it's going to be in the book. Toddy says she's going to turn hers into a book. I'm excited. So, this is again what I asked, guys. If you submitted something for this challenge, I would really like for you to add just a little bit more to it if yours weren't long. Like Nalia, hers was really long, so I wouldn't need anything else from her. But if yours is kind of short, if you want to expand it, I would love it. It was going to add girth to the book. It's going to give it, more of a like it's gonna be a bigger book instead of like a fucking pamphlet. You know what I mean? So if you want to add more to your story, you definitely can after we pick the winner. And we're gonna compile them and put them together to get it published. Uh, Maybe there was some to get it published and we're going to see. Okay. So I'm so excited, you guys. All of the stories were really, really, really good. I'm going to pick the top six. Let's see, you got your pointer finger. Oh, these were great. I'm so proud of everyone. And I want to say, I appreciate each and every one of you taking it as seriously as you did. This was what, maybe 2 months, okay, of stories and getting the stories, and because they were all due by my birthday, and it's taken time to read them and enjoy them. And now that we have, it's time to pick a winner for them. So we're going to do that. I am going to take a bathroom break because I got to use the pot. And then we're going to go into do just a couple of the readings. It's already been 2 hours, and I don't want to be on here too long. So, because we'll do some more of the readings tomorrow. It's a Saturday. And since I won't be fucking this nigga like he thought I was going to be, I will be up for them. Um, We're gonna be doing some more of the list readings tomorrow. Before I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna tell you who on the list. He thought he was gonna get fucked. No. By the government, nigga. Okay, John. I mean, it is a Friday night. So now I have some people on this paper here. Did I give y'all the new money ritual that the spirit gave to me? I gave to somebody the other day. Did I give it to y'all? Not the one where you oil your feet and your hands. But you can also do that in connection with this. The one with the water, the petition into the water, and put the water on the altar. With honey or sugar in it. So tell them to do the dayami. Okay. So I would say, because Spirit say, so I would say to do it because Spirit say do it, is the Dayami Maikusa chant, okay, that we did the other day. Do that over the jar. Is the way that they're showing it to me. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Dayami Maikusa Akaya. Hey, Tay Bucks. Dayami Maikusa Akaya Pushami. El Buti, El Falconai. Okay. So it's Dayami. I spell it D-A-Y. Ami, O-M-I. Maikusa, M-Y-C-U-S-A. Akaya, A-H. Space. K-A-A-I-A-H. Pushami, P-O-O-S-H-A-M-I. Dayami Maikusa Akaya Pushami. Say those words over the glass of water. So you're going to get the glass of water, right? Say those words, but before you say those words, you're going to write out a petition. The petition you write out is what you're trying to bring in far as the money goes. What kind of money you're trying to bring in? What do you want? When you fold it, you're going to fold it to self because you're bringing in the money. Bringing in the money. Bringing it in. When you only fold it away from you when you're taking something away. So you're bringing it in, right? And then you're going to put it into the water, the glass of water. You put you some honey over it. That's what the Spirit said. And you speak over it. Set the glass on top of money, okay? This little eye is looking just really lowish. Put the glass on top of like $1, $20, whatever. Put it on top of that money. And then you're going to say that Dayami Maikusa Akaya Pushami El Buti El Falconai Intranet Simeon. Yes, you're sweetening it up. Okay. You're going to do that. You're going to do that. Okay. And there's other rituals that I've given you can also do. So, but you're going to write that, do that, put that in there, set the glass on top of money, say those words, cover it up, say it, burn you some sage, speak over it. Don't forget to put something on the altar for the ancestors, whether that is another glass of water, some plants, some flowers, some more money up there, something to eat. Make sure you honor the ancestors by saying gratitude, okay? See what it does for you. See how that works for you. You can also do that and do the money ritual where you're greasing your palms and your feet, asking Levia night and Dial night and Yehuda to bring to you, manifest the things that you want. So you can also do that. Okay. Let me go pee pee, and I'll be right back. Don't be trying to listen to me pee either. Let me turn on some water so y'all can't hear me. Yeah. Why can't I say ooh, ooh, ooh. I got it early. Ugh. Let's see. What y'all doing on a Friday night? Motherfucker. What y'all doing on a Friday night? Motherfucker. Okay. Let's get another song in before we get started. Let's clear out some of this here sexual tension and energy. We'll go over this list. Add this young man on the thing on this. Trying to cool down from that story, right? Donna S. Right here next to you. Who carried me? Oh, that was scary ass. Yeah. You know, bitch can't see shit. Hand gestures for Jean Marie. Right. Right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 people in for the Sunday Fun Day. If we don't get, I feel like a substantial amount of people to make the Sunday Fun Day happen, I'm gonna just refund the money, guys. Okay, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, and again, we got 4 people for the Sunday Fun Day. All right, let's look at this list. Trying to remember who I did already. I have some people on the list that I know that I've done already. All right. Okay. Songs while I write some of this list down because I know I've done some of these people already. I know I did Precious. I know I did Monique. And Monique is Ebony. I did Pamela. I did Precious. So let's get some music. You give good love to me, baby. So good. Come on now. Let me play y'all what little kick I've been on. Let's see if it'll play. I've been on this little kick. I love her. Let me see. I've been on my Janae Aiko kick. Child. I love Janae. Even though I have to do my readings and sometimes the information may not sound like I like a motherfucker, but did I do Ashley? Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. Done talking with you, don't know how to love me. Done dealing with you, so I'm back. It seemed like I get so much, I don't get nothing back. I really thought it was love, but just so fucking whack. Always get caught up in love, but I ain't done with that. I can't get caught up in love, so now I'm, yeah. Flexing on my exes and my Model X. Pretty little skinny little bitty daddy Model X. Some of y'all ain't never had no real vision, it shows. I keep it 100 from my head down to my toes. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the move. Ooh, Miss Peaches, that picture is beautiful, girl. I am on my own now. I am in control now. I need you to go now. I can fix my own crown. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. I'm fucking with you, don't know how to love me. Done dealing with you, so I'm back, yeah. Bitch. See you with your ex, I see you still about your old ways. Might just see him for the weekend, you say that's a cold play. I be feeling triggered, I don't know how to let it go. Really, you ain't shit that I know I'm too emotional. Putting me through it, he's the only thing that's been getting me through it. You be coming through it, and I hope you cool with it. I just met your roommate, put him on my to-do list. Doing me, back up on some new shit, everything in between. I'm out here, I'm getting stupid, I'm done being exclusive. And you know the truth is that feeling is useless. I'm back on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Out here acting foolish, like I'm 17. I just bought a new one, don't need gasoline. I just seen your new bitch, it boosts my self-esteem. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. Done fucking with you, don't know how to love me. Done dealing with you, so I'm back, yeah. Bitch, flex on my ex, and my Model X. Flex on my ex, and my Model X. Flex on my, flex on my, flex on my. Back up on my bullshit, I'm back up on the scene. And I would choose so back. Tell me what you say now. Tell me what you say, come again. If you cannot stay down, then you do not have to pretend like there is no way out. I should've never let you in, 'cause you got me wasting too much money. Don't take this personal. It's like a lot of money, I don't know. Let me put you down, though. I don't know if you send it for other people. I know. I just can't keep running away. I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, but I want you. I don't mean to, I don't mean to, I don't mean to, I don't mean to, but I want you. Tell me what you say now, tell me what you say. You said that you would come again. You said that we would remain friends, but you know that I do not depend on nothing or no one. So why would you show up smoking uninvited? Change my mind like that. Please don't take this personal. But you ain't shit, you weren't special till I made you so. You better act like you know that I've been through worse to you. I just can't keep running away. I don't need you, 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 but I want you. I don't mean to, I don't mean to, I don't mean to, I don't mean to, but I want you. Please don't like him. He don't wife him. He one nice him. I never listen no. I should have figured though. All the shit you was spitting so unoriginal. But it was you, so I was with it. Then to tell you the truth, wish we never did it. 'Cause I usually do. Stick to the business. But you came out the blue. Then you just flipped it. Damn baby, my mind's blown. Be forgetting you live in a different time zone. Think I know what this is, it's just the time's wrong. Yeah, I know what you did, but baby, I'm grown. And my love is patient and kind of shit. This is where we can build through different types of shit. You was really the realest, wouldn't be fighting it. I think your pride is just in the way. Funny how everything changed. Once you got all that you want, nothing was ever the same. I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I still want you. I don't mean to, I don't mean to, I don't mean to, I don't mean to, but I love you. I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, but I want you. Sing it, Mariah. Visions of you have been all in my head. This time I swear you were here in my bed. Told me you love me and now I forget. Every December you make sure you're there. I pray as soon as I wake that we spend today. Can I change this song? 'Cause there's nothing more I need than you here with me. Can I change this one? Gary, I'm not gonna do that too. Okay, cool. Carrie said he thought she said.
Baby, I think we should do something crazy.
Hey, ride up like that. Boom, boom, boom. I won't be riding like that tomorrow, though. That's what got me fucked up.
You know what I mean? Telling everybody you're mine, and I really hope you don't mind. I can't fight it. Oh, you know I cannot help but decide. I'm so excited that I finally decided on you. Spend another perfect day with you. Wanna lay with you. Spend the night with you. Spend my life with you. Alright. Yeah, you heard me right.
Sing that shit.
Everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Baby, when we're out, we should just have fun. We should just do whatever we want and tell everyone that we're so in love.
Sing it, Marcel. Hey. Hey.
Something dumb. We should just say for everyone. Walk in and head to the sun.
Hey. That's your part and period. Hey. All right. Damn, I didn't realize there was this many people on this damn list now.
I can taste it. What do I live for? You are not there anymore. I was not careful. That is our devil. You let me all of the time, try to forget you. Thought I could get you to be mine. Memories sinking deep and thinking in my mind. All of the time, I can't forget to try to forget you in my mind. I feel inside a nightmare, living a life where you're gone. There is no light here, it'll be like years until my mind's clear. Yeah, I did it all for you. I did it all. I dreamed it all for you. I dreamed it all. What do I care for? What are you here for? If you're not there when I call, I was not careful, and that's all your fault. You let me fall. I've been sleeping in my heart. All of the time, try to forget you. Thought I could get you to be mine. Memories sinking deep and thinking in my mind. All of the time, I can't forget to try to forget you in my mind. Say how it's supposed to be, you and me supposed to be. But when it be just you and me and your girl spoken to me, please in control of me. You had a hold of me, had me so gone, baby, yeah, you had me giving all of me. Now it's all over, it's all done. Should've never told ya, you thought what? I'll be alright, I will be just fine. I'll be okay once you get out my mind.
Don't be bitter, bitches.
Go figure.
I have a $50 payment from K, Big K42. There, it's just $50, mama. It don't have like no number. Oh, I see it. Okay.
You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right, I'm bitter. You motherfucking right, I'm triggered. You motherfucking right, I'm fucking right now. I just took the lights out now. And you know when the sun go down, that's when it all go down. And it's been a while. And I know that it is that you with it. I know you always know what to do with it. But ain't no me and you without you with it. Yeah, I'm about to burn this bitch down. Think I need to lie down. Cause I'm not trying to wild out now. But right now, don't know what I'm capable of. Might fuck around and go crazy on her. Might fuck around, have to pay me in blood. This ain't the way that you want. Might catch a case in this bitch. Don't let me catch you face to face in this bitch.
Now, if any of these that I look at is past the time where they were supposed to be, I'm going to refund them. Because the cutoff was 345/445. So if there's any of them that are past that time, I'm getting ready to refund them. Just so everybody's aware, like, wait a minute, what I did? No, that's it. You know, you have to come back when the list reopens. Oh, yeah. I don't see a number for Lachelle. Let me see. I don't know if he put it up here. Yeah, I got you.
into me, yeah. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I don't know what happened. You know all of my bad habits. You know it's hard for me to control that shit, man. Cause when I get mad, I get big mad. Should've never did that, get mad. Out to throw the wrath of a menace in my bag and my feelings. I'm a bad little bitch and all. I'm triggered when I see your face. Triggered when I hear your name. Triggered, I am not okay. You need to stay out my way. Triggered when I see your face. Triggered when I hear your name. Triggered, I am not okay. You need to stay out of my way. You need to stay out of my way. Yeah. You need to stay out of my way. Get them bitches right, better be blood.
Well, I didn't know that London on the Track was that cute. He is a little cutie. That's why these bitches run around here crazy as fuck. Alright. Yeah. Okay, that's some of those. Okay. Let me make sure you're getting them.
That's on my mama, yeah, that's on the hood. Don't want no problems, I wish a bitch would. Try to come between us, it won't end up good. You know I love you like no one else could. I go to hell and back for you. Don't look backwards, I go past for you. Yeah, I go up to bat for you. You know we should looking back for you. I've been waiting so long for a love like this. This is feeling so strong, I don't wanna resist. Like you can't do no wrong. I've been losing my shit, that I lose in my grip. No, fuck that, my baby, you are mine. Great is a hard time. You better tell them hoes falling high. I do not play my mind. You know this energy's so right. Don't put them on fire. You know I never tell no lie. I want you for life. I've been looking foolish, down. I've been feeling stupid, choose a lover.
Okay.
Sometimes you just don't give me room
I don't know how many people exactly I did from the list. Alright, Okay. Whew. Okay. So now look. Give you a read. I ain't giving you shit. Give me $50 and you late. So the list is closed. I ain't giving you shit. Deshaun. You got to go to www.awalkwiththeancestors.com and book, and that is $290 for a half hour. Unless you catch this list that's open, it's not open right now, which is $50. So when I open it up again, if you don't want to go on the website and purchase Deshaun, you can wait for the list to reopen, which is a $50 reading. Okay. All right. He got it. He understands. Hey, Kim, where you been? Okay, here's the list. Okay. Didn't even ask nicely. Even though I have you at the top of this list, Latasha, I'm going to put you down a little bit because I like to give spirit time to act, and because we just did a reading like last week, and so I don't like to oversaturate spirit because then I won't have anything to give to you if things have not happened since our reading. Okay, so I do have you on my list. Okay, and then I have Olivia. Did you put your number back in here? I've been waiting so long. Oh, not too for a donation. Okay. All right. You want to know if I'm the truth? What does it matter? What does it matter if you know it? What's that gonna do for society if you know it? So if I'm the truth and you know it, then what? What does that mean for the world? Because you know it means what? Hey, Makahulo. It means what for the world? What would that mean for the world? If I'm the truth, what would that mean for you? It's okay. I just want to know. You want to know if I'm the truth because why? It's not even hundreds, Kim. It's Kim, Keyshawn. It's thousands. But if you know it, what is it going to do? If you know I'm the truth, what is it going to do? Because as she said, thousands already know I'm the truth. So it means what? If you know it, then what? All is right with the world? I have your permission to continue on what I'm doing? What does it mean for you? It means what? I've done thousands of readings. Thousands. It means what for you? Here's the list. Latasha P, Olivia, Brandy Mac, Danita, Sierra, Ashley from 470. Okay. I'm not giving you shit. Give me $290 and go on my website and give it to me because that's how much it costs to book with me. $290. And if you got a big shit talk of big money, then go to the website. I just told you what it is to get a reading. You want to know it's the truth, then pay for it. Yes, money. That's how it works, don't you know? Unless I choose to give it to you for free. And who the fuck are you for me to give it to you for free? Fuck nigga. Go to my website, www.awalkwiththeancestors.com, and book. It's $290. Now what we talking about? You got it or you don't. You got it? Do you have it? He can be as rude as he like. Because I'm going to be rude right the fuck back. I just told you I ain't giving you shit. Yes, pay. That's right. You want something from me? Do I know you? I owe you something, nigga? What I owe you? What I owe you, nigga? What I owe you? A pay? Yes, motherfucker. Pay me. Do anybody come to you and ask you to do a job for motherfucking free? What do you want? You want what here? I owe you shit. Give you nothing, my nigga. I don't know you. Pay me. Fuck you, pay me. Now, what we talking about? It's obvious I'm the truth because you on my motherfucking page. If I wasn't, you wouldn't fucking be here. Hmm? You want to be on the list so bad? No. www. Damn shit supposed to be free. By who's standing? Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck is you? Nigga, give me a free haircut. Build a free motherfucking house. Go get a nigga out for free out of jail. That's what the fuck free is, nigga. No, ain't shit free over here. Unless I say so, and I don't fucking know you. I ain't gotta prove nothing to you. Prove nothing to you, cause why, nigga? Fuck you. Now get that nigga out my chat, cause he ain't got no fucking money. Fuck you and your knowledge. Get the fuck out my chat. Mods, get that nigga out my chat. Fuck that nigga. I was kind. I was kind to you. All right. Sierra, Ashley from the 470, Trelly Trail. Oh, that's still her from up there. Check that out. Miss Peaches for Miss LaFrancis, Penny, Celis, LaQuinta, April, Kat Graham, Adrian Antonio, Melanie Goins, Monet Jefferson, Kentora, Coco Devine, Yolanda H, Lakeisha from the 267, Crystal M, Alicia J, Shandy, Melika M, Rochelle, Kiara M, Nicole, Aisha, Stephanie H, Veronica G, Amanda L, Brittany A, Amani D, Hope R, Shar D, Shantiria, Christian, Steph / R Love, Nikki H, Mia P, Latanya M, Ashley Thompson, Rhonda R, K / Takeda, Chris / R Love, Ashley Moreland, Lachelle C, Trinae J, Lakeisha, and Pammy. Those are the many, many damn people on this list. It's a many, many. It's a many, many. Whew. But people be trying it. Gimme, nigga, gimme got shot. Gimme you shit. Fuck we wrong with people, bro. For love like this, I've been waiting so long. It's a lot of. I can't really burn no sage, but I wonder if I could just burn them. I ain't even got no lighter. I ain't even got no lighter. That's okay. All right, that's all right. All right, I'm going to just say my prayer real quick. Okay. I don't have a lighter. I would, but I don't have a lighter. Do I? Let me look at my purse real quick. Because I don't smoke, so I ain't got no lighter. Give me a reader. Nigga. Quit trying to be seen. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? Just need to be seen. I got this for free. The little Asian man gave me this for free. Everybody. What is wasting in my damn? Oh, hell no. And Marshall Lee, I've been carrying around your damn charger. I've been carrying it. My damn hand sanitizer and opened up at the bottom of my damn purse. Well, at least everything will be clean. I don't think I have a charger. I mean, a lighter. Child, give me bingo. You hear me? I want to know if you're the truth. And bitch, what does that mean? That you know. The fuck? You know what? For free? Nigga, kill yourself today. Kill yourself, nigga. I don't know what goes. Put some there. I always think they're saying some slick shit. Like, you sound stupid. All right, I'm putting your charger back in my purse till I see you again, Marshall. I don't even have a lighter. That's okay. We're gonna make it do what we do. We only doing a few of them. There's mass people on this list, just so you know who's on it, but we ain't doing them all. Is there anybody that I called that's on this list that would be still up because it's late? So is there anybody that I called their name on this list that is up? I can't just be calling random people. I thought I saw her on here. So let me see. Always a low vibrational ass motherfucker. I see Antonio, Shandy, Birdie. Okay, well, good, Birdie, because you was who I was getting ready to call. So I thought I saw you on here.
Hello.
Birdie.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. Let me get a paper. So what did you think when I sent all your money back?
I just said, let me call her back to let her know. Maybe she just said fuck me, but let me make sure she didn't say fuck me.
I did, but I said I'm gonna just be kind because I said, why would she send this kind of money and then say send this part back? Why would you do that? What did you do? You forgot the number or something?
Yeah, I forgot the number and then I didn't want to lose my spot, so I said I'm just sending $50. The extra $50.
You should have just sent $1. So I said, let me send it out back.
Oh.
She was like, no, can I send it out? I said, of course you can send it back. Okay. What do you want to look at, Mama?
So I got a few things going on, but my grandmother just recently passed away 4 days after my birthday.
Okay.
And I want to know how she's doing.
Okay. I don't want you to give me too many details. That's some details that I probably could have gave you. Okay.
Well, I got some.
Okay, so you want to look at grandma, maybe. Okay. And then whatever else come up is maybe.
And baby.
You said baby?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm just going to see what I pick up on and we'll go in, okay?
Okay.
Gratitude. Okay. So now I'm just gonna see what I pick up on. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Write a couple things down. Okay, Olivia. Okay.
And you know, you read me before.
Really?
Yeah, I happened to get a free reading from you. And you told me all these things, and I'm kind of catching up on it. And then a recent death just happened in between them.
Okay, understood. See, Olivia got a free reading. Okay.
I was passed out.
um, there's two things that came up, and I just trying to understand first because I'm not sure and I don't understand. The first thing that came up was sports or basketball, and I'm not sure how you connect with that, or if that is connection for somebody that's around you. But I wrote it down, okay, and then I also wrote down 25th or 25. So I don't know if the 25th means something or if somebody's 25 or if that is 2 and 5, which would be like February 5th or February and May. So I put 25 or 25th down, okay?
Okay. Well, as far as the basketball and sport,
Uh-huh.
my little brother, he plays basketball, football. He does every sport for every season.
Okay, understood.
For the 25th, she died on September 26th. But she passed away before. She might have passed away that day on the 25th.
Okay, and that's your grandma?
Yes.
Okay. I want to understand, is it 3 of y'all in total or 2?
She has 3 daughters.
Is one away? Why do I want to separate one?
Sometimes they argue and they separate. My mom usually ends up not talking to them for a while.
The other 2.
Yeah.
I'm really still confused on it because, like, did grandma raise some other children?
She raised all of us. She raised me for the most part.
You plus, I keep wanting to say it's like 2 other ones besides you.
My 2 younger cousins.
Okay, understood.
Away from, and one that's my aunt's son.
Wait, repeat that again. You broke up.
One, you know how you had told me to stay away from somebody who was biracial, if that was in my family, that person. And then also my cousin who is my aunt's son.
Okay.
So that would be,
that's the 3. Okay. Oh, and that's why I keep separating the 1 because I want you to stay away from that 1. Okay, gotcha. Understood. But I'm not sure if we're talking about grandma. If I'm talking about somebody else, like did somebody have some issue with the lungs, or the lungs needed to be like, would somebody try to be resuscitated or brought back, or what's the, like, putting air inside of the lungs?
I'm not too sure about that.
I want you to remember I'm saying that because I need to understand that. What I keep seeing is like they, like, you know how you put the bag over somebody's mouth and blow it up? I see the chest lifting up. So either like somebody was being resuscitated, or we were putting lungs, air in somebody's lungs, or somebody had some sort of procedure to where they had to like try to inflate the lungs or the chest cavity for some reason. I'm going to write it down though. Hold on. Child, I cannot spell. Okay. No. Who was trying to be resuscitated, but they still passed away?
I have an aunt that's named Jacqueline.
Mm-hmm.
She died like almost 15 years ago in the same complex where I live at right now, and they tried to resuscitate her, but she died anyway.
Okay, gotcha.
But as far as my grandmother, we're not too sure.
Is that grandma's daughter?
No, that would be her sister-in-law.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'm not too sure what happened with my grandmother. I was at work. And
okay. Wait. I don't want you to give me too much. Okay. So that's Jackie. Okay.
Oh, my nerves are bad. My nerves are getting so jumpy.
But okay, I don't know if I'm talking about Jackie, that situation, or if there's somebody else, because you may have a few people that are crossed over, my love. And I want to understand, did someone have a situation with a domestic issue, like a domestic violence, or because I keep feeling like somebody was like attacked by a lover or something with the opposite sex or a spouse?
Not that I know of. That's my family.
I mean, connected to you, period.
A young lady that recently passed away. Well, she passed away like 3 years ago. She was like 16 when she passed away. Got stabbed by
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. I knew what I was looking at because I kept feeling like I thought it was Jackie that got stabbed, but this is a young lady that you're connected with.
Yes, that's my cousin.
Okay. It was a young boy that she was seeing or dealing with?
She was seeing the young boy and like the girlfriend or something ended up stabbing her.
Okay, gotcha. Got it. You got a few of them around you, Olivia, and then maybe because you're also gifted in the sense where you're not listening to them and you're carrying them with you because you have a lot of them with you. I can hear them speaking, and that's what I was trying to understand. Why is it so many? I did write domestic violence down just so everybody can see it, and I don't know how to spell resuscitate. So okay. I feel like, in a sense, all of this has made you afraid of a lot of different things, but you don't like to be afraid. So you push the fear away as if you're not afraid, but you still don't act or do things the way that you should because you are afraid. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe I be getting messages and I'm connected, but sometimes I get afraid because sometimes I feel like it's something in my room at night.
It probably is. It's probably them because I'm telling you, you have a lot of souls that you carry with you because they know that you have, like, the people that do the work that we do are like a lighthouse for souls. And it's like they see it, they come towards it like a bee or a fly to the light. And it's like, bzz, 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 hey, 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 bzz, 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 hey, hey, hey. But when you're ignoring it, it's like a baby to be in your face, like, you see me? Like, because babies think you don't see their ass, but yes. So they're always with you.
My light's been flickering in my room and in the bathroom whenever I'm by myself.
Because they want you to know that they're there. I would say, excuse me, respond to them and ask them what they want, okay? Let me listen. Where is I can't tell what she's saying. I don't know if they're saying Thelma or Ella, but it has that sound. So I don't know if it's Thelma or Ella, but I need to say that.
I'm not too sure about that.
I'm going to write that down. Write that down too. Okay. Let me understand. Did you have a favorite tree or something that you used to go to when you was little? What's the tree?
When my grandma passed away, it was a tree that's in front of our yard. I poured something at the tree.
Okay. She keeps repeating the tree, and I see the tree, but I didn't know what the fuck it meant. So okay.
I poured a drink at the tree.
I wrote it down, tree, y'all.
Tree.
Okay.
I don't know if she will receive it because.
Well, absolutely, she received it.
I don't know how everything goes. So, like, I used to have an altar set up and everything, and then things went left.
You still should have the altar set up, Birdie. What's the cutting of your hair? Cutting the hair. I keep feeling like either you do it yourself or you want to do it yourself, or like
I did it 2 times.
You did cut it.
Yeah, but now it's finally going back. It's finally going back like strong.
Okay. Cause what I keep seeing is like you in the mirror, like combing it, like, but you getting ready to cut it.
I was chopping it off.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
She keeps saying that she knows that you're strong. She keeps saying you poured libations. So she wants you to know that absolutely that's not the only time she wants you to pour them. Like pour them often. I hear you. She keeps saying, and I haven't poured them in a very long time, and I haven't poured them in a few years now. But she says pouring libations, and she wants you to continue to do that. I would like for you to start speaking to the souls that are speaking to you. There's something about you feeling responsible for, like, I don't know if that's your siblings or like other people in your family. Like, I don't know why you feel responsible for everybody else or other people. And maybe that's, say it again.
They make me feel bad. Like, they make me feel like I have such a big responsibility to feel. Because I'm the oldest sister out of 6, but I only live with 2 of my brothers. But it's like, even in my family, like my aunts and stuff, I don't know, it just make me feel like I have such a big responsibility to fulfill.
Okay, understood. There's a lot I want to understand here. Where is that Elma name at? Selma, Thelma, Ella, Elma?
I don't know. Elma.
I feel like it's connected to grandma.
I don't know. Before she left, she would always talk about people and like she grew up with. Maybe that could be something like that.
I want to acknowledge it like somebody on her side of the family. I'm gonna listen, but I need to go into this right here, the baby. It's very funny because are you asking about the baby? I don't want you to give me too much anything. I just want you to answer what I'm getting ready to say to you, okay? Yeah. Are you asking about the baby because you want to have a baby?
Yes.
Now, okay. Why I'm asking that question is because I feel like if it feels like if people saw you or they looked at you, they would not think that you would like want to have a baby.
I don't care what some people think. My mom knows.
No. There's a reason why I'm saying that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
All right, say it one more time.
Like, I feel like if people looked at you, they would not think that you wanted to have a baby. And I say that because they keep showing me young MA. And I know people are saying young MA is pregnant, but I'm not sure if she is or she isn't. But I feel like there's something that people would look at you and like, oh, she's pregnant or she wants to get pregnant. Like, I feel like there's like an aspect to you that's kind of androgynous.
Hmm.
Do you know what I mean when I say androgynous?
Like I'm just fluid. Like I'm
Yes.
just body.
Yes.
Well, there's this girl that's trying, I think, like me, and I don't want to have a baby. I don't necessarily want to be with the girl, but I feel like she want to be with me, and I don't know. I would test the waters, but I don't know.
Okay, understood.
But like, as far as the baby situation, like I'm dealing with somebody right now, and I wanted to know if like we would be the ones having the baby.
Okay.
You need a name, or you
No,
don't?
no. I'm just listening.
Look at that.
No. I feel like you can. You can. Like if you're going to do it, I say start to try. It's really, really crazy the dynamic that I pick up on. Um, and I say that because again, it's the androgyny of it all, where it's like this my nigga, but at the same time, like my homie, but we fucking. You know what I mean? Like that's the way it come off, like a whole love and basketball type shit. Um, it just feels. You understand what I'm saying?
Like we dated when we was kids, and then like we got older, and then we started dating.
Yeah.
But the date was best friend.
What?
Yes.
That's okay though. Um, this is the thing. Let me just be completely transparent of what I pick up on and what I see. Okay. Like I feel like yes, you could get pregnant, you could have a baby. And again, I feel like it is the dynamic of the situation between you and he. However, it feels like there becomes a sort of separation, um, to where it not necessarily completely works out. It just feels like we go our separate ways at some point here. But if the baby comes, it feels like it can happen after the baby comes. Okay. But I feel like it's still a small drift apart to where the discovery of you and everything that you want to do and who you are and the way that you want to be, because it feels like even without putting sexuality into it, it feels like you're going in two separate directions.
Yeah.
So to answer the question, baby can come, if you want it. So if that's what you want to do, then go ahead and put in the effort to have it.
I say it. I
Huh?
gotta tell him.
Do you have to tell him?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to tell him.
I go like, let's make a baby, or can we like? Is it just gonna happen? Like,
Well, I mean, when you do it, you put in the effort, put in the work, you know, after you do it and you put the jizz up in there, lay on your back for 10 minutes with your feet up or something, you know, it'll happen, you know, monitor your cycle. So, you know, when you're ovulating and go on and get it done, you know, it is what it's going to be. I keep feeling like it would be a boy though.
you told me that.
I did?
You told me that. You told me before my grandmother died, the one that we just spoke about, my
Mhm.
great grandmother. You told me that my grandmother Olivia, who shared the same name as me, has my son, and that he will be coming soon. So that's why I wanted to know, where is he at? Like, is he gonna come now?
It definitely can be. That's so sweet. Well, I keep feeling like it's a boy. So I would say, you know, put your feet up, do some stuff. But you know what I mean? Because there's some ways they just go on and get it done. You ain't got to be like, hey, let's do this. You know, put the legs up for 10 minutes.
But we don't never like, he don't ever. Okay, this is physical to Rob. He don't ever go inside of me.
I mean, maybe you should flip over.
What?
Maybe you should be on top.
And just do like that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know.
He already got a kid though. Like,
And then listen, that's not my business. That's not your question. The question is baby coming? And absolutely, if you work at it, if you go and go get it, it definitely can. That's the question. And grandmother is totally okay.
I already told her before she left this earth. I told her. He said, he ain't fuck with me if I do. She said, the baby can't come to the house.
Well, I mean, it is what it is now, so. All right. Let me let you go, Olivia. I show gratitude.
Thank you, gratitude.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
All right, peace. Listen, y'all are in the chat screaming, talking about something. No, tell him. Tell him. You must tell him. Flip him over and sit on it. And then when it get good and he about to, you gotta flip your hair over. And then you don't get up. I mean, I can't have kids, so don't worry about me. But I'm just saying. And then after he do the zhuzh, go lay down with your feet up for about 10 minutes and then see who else is up this on this here list. Let's see. And let it burn. She said, "Oh my God, no!" And pop, pop, pop. You gotta do the hair flip.
Hello.
Adrian.
What up, Conchita?
Greetings. How are you?
I got your name saved, everything, ready to play.
You was ready for me. Okay, and period. How's things going?
It's good. Everything is good. Everything is good.
Good. What you want me to look at for you?
Well, I don't want to be greedy, but my grandma passed, and then my best friend passed. And then I got a cousin that was killed too.
All right. Okay. So let's pause. All right. Let me write it down. Okay. So I'm going to just start to go in. Okay. Let me say my prayer. We're going to see what happened. All right. It's so funny because as I go in, I keep feeling like somebody wants me to tease you about thinking you're sexy with the gray sweats or something. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm going to write that down because I keep feeling like somebody wants me to tease you about it. Like I don't know if you had a moment looking at yourself and you thought you were sexy and I don't know what the fuck, but I'm going to say it to you and write it down. I'm going to listen. Let me understand this. Have you been having, because Lord knows I have you been having some sort of ambition? What's the ambition of wanting to get fit?
Well, I mean, I was big as hell at first. It was a minute I was real big. And then I lost like 100 pounds and I looked good. But then me and my wife, we had another baby. I was eating with her and I just lost track. So shit, you just got to eat.
Is that when you was
So
looking good in your sweats, your gray sweats, you was feeling yourself a little bit? Okay. So now you're kind of wanting to get fit. What I keep seeing is almost like you're looking at the back of your arm or something, like okay, I do got a little something, a little definition or something. It feels like you're looking to see what you have to work with. Do you understand? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do y'all have 3 or 4 children?
We got 4.
Okay. I don't know why I keep wanting to separate one of the children though. Like I feel like there's a reason why I'm separating one of them. Like I don't know if y'all started with one already, or if there's 3 sex in one of the other one, or if it's like the first 3 is way older than the last one. Like I don't know what's the separation of the 3 from the 4.
Well, I got 1 girl and I got 3 boys.
Gotcha.
My
Okay.
girl is my oldest.
Gotcha. Okay. What did you just take from them? Like, did you tell them that y'all was going somewhere during the summer, but they did something and now they can't go? What is this? What is the punishment, or you took something, or was that last summer? What's the taking something from them? I keep feeling like we're talking about a trip, or like, see, y'all done messed it up because we were supposed to, but it feels like I took something from them.
Well, shit, we travel a lot. So last year, I know we were supposed to. Well, I don't know if it was last year or it was this year, when we were supposed to take them. I think it was either Mexico or it was something like, because they don't always travel with us.
Mm-hmm.
But I know we had planned something for them to travel. I think it may have been like Mexico or something. But me and the wife just ended up going, or it was something like that.
Okay. Let me understand. I want to go back from the time you were like younger. Okay. I need to go back to a situation I want to understand. Because I keep feeling like there's either a situation where you either got arrested or you almost were arrested, but I feel like it crushed you in such a way, whatever this is. It has something to do with not wanting my children to see this, or my daughter to see this, or like it feels like something crushed me, or I never wanted to be this person and it crushed me, so I changed everything.
Well, it can be a few things. I mean, not always say, because my cousin, he was in the life or whatever, and I just felt like, I was wanting to, like, do what he did, be what, what I'm saying, he was being, like, what I'm saying, I wanted to have the kind of life that he had. But then it could also be,
this is a particular incident though, Adrian, like, because I see like being upset or tears or something. Like, this is a particular incident.
Okay, so then that'll be my grandfather basically he basically kicked it off to my grandma and my family that, you know what I'm saying, I had tried to set him and my grandma up because, you know, that I went to, I mean, it was a situation where I was, you know what I'm saying, I was getting something or whatever, and he was basically trying to say that I was trying to set them up. And like, it was a big, I mean, I was selling weed at the time too. Like, I was selling weed at the time, I ain't gonna lie. And no, it wasn't that. And I wasn't, yeah, I was selling weed at the time. Then my grandma was calling me at the time. She was like, hey, I want you to come over. I got something to talk to you about. And like, I never went over there. Like, I was just like, I'm like, oh, they gonna talk to me about selling weed. But then, like, it all came out to where her husband was like, oh, well, you tried to set us up. I seen you pull up. Like, it was a big deal. It crushed me. It did. Like, you know what I'm saying? It crushed me. Like, she was saying, like, their house was surrounded by the police, and it was all kind of shit. Like, I never had any interaction with the police about it. But
right. That makes perfect sense. So that led you to change a lot of stuff?
I can't particularly say it led me to change a lot of stuff, but it just led me to, I guess, kind of change the way that, like, I dealt with them. They, like I don't know, I stopped buying weed from them. Like, I stopped doing a lot of, I did stop doing a lot of shit, but, like, I don't know, I really can't pinpoint a particular situation that led to that. You know what I'm saying?
To the change. Okay. Because I keep seeing it, but I feel like I feel like what you're saying is what I keep seeing. Because I feel like if there was a point where it crushed you, and it's like I changed some things, or I don't want nobody to ever look at me like that. I thought it was about your child or children, but that makes sense that it was grandma, because I feel like I don't want her or them to look at me like this. And so I started to do some things differently. So that makes sense. I need to send love to you from grandma, but I feel like there are two grandmas. But I feel like it's one side and one side. Like, one comes from mom's side, one comes from dad's side. Now, I don't know if the one is older, like great grandma, but I feel like they come from two different sides.
Well, my dad's father was murdered too. Not murdered. I can't say two. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. But my dad's father was murdered. I mean, my dad's mother was murdered. I never met her, but like, from the story that I heard, like, she was murdered. I'm sorry. Oh my God, she was murdered in front of him as when he was a child or something like that.
Oh, okay. Right. And then there's another grandmother.
And then, yes, it's my mother's grandmother.
Which is why I feel like one is older. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So now that I have that, I do feel like I may have the cousin or the best friend here. I do know I have grandma. And I feel like it's either the cousin or the best friend that was like making me understand about the sweats and getting fit. So I need to say that. But there's another situation that I want to go into first. Okay. I feel like wife has some sort of issue in her stomach or in her ovaries.
She don't kill me for saying this, but as far as the stomach, she, like, years ago, she did have a gastric bypass. And we did get she got her tubes tied.
Okay.
But that was after our last child.
After the baby. Gotcha. Okay. Because I wrote it down. I wrote wife and ovaries, but I feel like it's something more. Now, I need to listen for just a minute. Okay. Two things. First, connected to you or connected to wife, where's the G or the J name?
Um, Connected to my wife, the G name is her mother, Gloria.
Okay. And then I think I'm with wife's side of the family. Connected to wife, who is the person besides her? Because I know she had the gastric, you said, but besides her, who had some sort of surgery? I don't know if that was on the back or on the chest. Who had the surgery?
You say on her side?
Yeah.
Tisha. Who had the surgery on their back or on their chest on your side? Like a surgery that was on the back of the chest. She can't recall.
I need
But I
to
know,
go ahead.
I'm also say, because I don't know, like on my side, I don't know, but it's specifically her side.
It may be your side then, but wanted me to acknowledge the G or the J name on her side. And if that's her, then I may be putting too many things together because somebody wants me to acknowledge that as well. And they may have just been trying to validate what I was saying about her having some sort of issue. Okay.
Okay, so her father has crossed, and of course her mother is Gloria, so they were together. So that's probably something with them. But I know my grandmother had an open heart surgery on her chest. Well, open heart surgery.
Okay. So then let me understand then.
Okay.
Because this is what I'm trying to understand. Were there complications to where she passed during surgery?
My grandmother?
Yeah.
No, well, no, not when she passed. No.
Because I keep
There
feeling
were
like,
complications like when she had the open heart surgery.
but she didn't pass at that time.
Exactly.
Okay, understood. This is what I keep seeing. So let me just be very frank about what I'm seeing. I keep seeing somebody laid on the table like they're having surgery. I see their eyes open up and they can't really breathe. And I feel like, something is wrong here. Like there is a complication that's happening during this surgery or this procedure. And I feel very weak. And I wasn't sure if somebody passed on the surgery table or after surgery, but I feel like there was a complication during the surgery process to where this person either became aware during surgery or there were like complications during this procedure.
Well, I do know when my wife went in for her gastric, like she was telling me, like, they was trying to put her down and she wasn't able to get put down right away. And she did say she was cutting the doctor out. She woke up because the doctor was talking shit and she woke up. And got doing something. They added some more like I guess medicine to make her go back to sleep.
Oh. Okay. So she did not pass though. Okay.
Right.
Understood. Got it. Because I see the eyes come open like, like somebody's awake during surgery. Like, this should not be happening.
She told me she went nuts. Like, she told me she got the cussing back in her mouth and all kind of shit.
Okay, gotcha. Was her father already crossed?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, understood. Because I asked him, like, so what was the point of it? And it's like, I saved her to make sure this didn't happen. Like, I feel like she was saved because I feel like she was like dying or going to pass. And I feel like she was saved.
Wow.
Because I definitely seen her eyes come open, like, oh no, like this is wrong.
She said they started taking her under and she woke up. That's a fact.
Wow.
And it's
Okay.
crazy because the doctor done passed all that together.
Wow. Okay. He says misconduct.
Yeah. Wow.
He says I got him right. Okay. I feel like she done had a couple of almost like,
Yeah.
because I feel like during the baby's like the last pregnancy, like something happened during that.
Yes.
Did she lose a
but I know,
twin? Like, was that baby supposed to be a twin? Like, what are we talking about?
well, I don't know nothing about that. That would be new to me. But I know when we did get pregnant with him, the last baby, he was a complication. Like he was like one of the biggest kids we produced, and like she did have a lot of complications with him. However, we did have kids that that didn't make it to the side. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because I keep feeling like there's a baby lost. So that's not a twin. That's a different pregnancy.
There was a baby lost. Yes,
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
She suffered a lot. And she kind of holds a lot of things into herself. She's very strong. They kind of want her to know that it's okay, because I feel like she has like a up and down emotion kind of thing, to where she doesn't really know why she's feeling what she's feeling. I want her to stop beating herself up mentally, because she goes through a lot, and she suffers a lot. And I feel like it's in silence, but it's like, well, I know you going through stuff too, but I'm going through stuff too, but I'm all right. It's fine, but I feel like she's suffering internally because of all of her things she's gone through, as well as what you've gone through. It feels like you both need some sort of clearing out of the energy in which you both are in. And it's so crazy because, as I'm saying, it, Spirit says catering to. It's like you both are catering to this energy from your past, because you don't know how to let it go. So it's like y'all in y'all's house doing the dance between this energy and just trying to raise children.
Yes.
Y'all have to clear it out in order to regain the conscious focus of what y'all want to do and what's going on. In that sense, she'll be able to lose the weight. You'll be able to lose the weight, because I feel like that's bothering her. Something about her weight is bothering her.
Yeah.
But it's depression from both of you. And I also feel like to tell her that when she does get the weight off, she's probably going to be like me with the wrinkly titties, but accept it for all that it is, because it's totally okay.
Right, I told her them my too.
Absolutely. You both can do it, you know what I mean? But it's about you both. I feel like y'all need the workbook that I'm putting together, and to sit down as a family and do the workbooks. She needs to know, even though you say it to her, I'm not sure she hears you when you say that she's enough.
Oh my God, I just said that to her today. Wow.
She needs to understand that. Because she's convinced herself in some capacity that she isn't, or she's not doing enough, And
Yeah.
it seems like
Yeah.
sometimes maybe she's putting words in your mouth like, what are you talking about? I didn't say that. But that's how you feel. Like, wait, what?
That's exactly it.
Yeah. And so it's just y'all are doing a dance that we just need to get together. Both of your family works with you a lot and they love you. Um, we just kind of want some of these issues to be taken care of. Really start to refocus because I can see you both getting yourself together healthy. There's something they want you to do as a family that would be in the open to some degree, whether that's like we're changing our lifestyle as a family, and I see it on like YouTube, like it's like day to day documenting this journey. Like, and we're a family. Hey, we're the such and such family. Like I see it, you know what I mean? And I feel like it may, because I feel like she's kind of shy or private or something more so than you, but it feels like, but it feels like this will give her some sort of sense of doing something and being accomplished because they just want her to feel good and they want you to feel and to feel good together, accomplishing stuff. Okay.
Definitely take it to it. Before you go, I do just want to ask one more question.
It's okay. One of your children needs glasses.
Listen, we done went and got them on glasses. They done said they done lost their glasses. They complain about headaches, all kinds of. I bet you it's my oldest boy because he's the one that lost his glasses in the beginning.
Okay, understand. Yeah.
But as far as my best friend, like I never knew like how she died. Like,
Oh my God. Ooh, child, I almost said some words out my mouth, like woof, some cuss words because I thought I was tripping. I was starting to think that the best friend was gay or something. Like I felt feminine energy, but I thought I was tripping. And she kept bringing up the sweatpants, but I felt like she was being funny. Then I'm like, why the fuck are you saying that? You know what I'm saying? Like I was so confused. I just tried to go over it. Like, let's get the grandma, please. Like, cause I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Okay, got it. Whoa.
yeah, like I know how she died, and then there was an issue with her son. Like, I
Okay.
don't know. I just don't know how she died.
Okay. Child. Ooh, okay. Say her name for me.
Chanel.
Okay. But this feels like a natural but not natural passing. Let me tell you why I say that. Because I feel like it feels like if say for example, like somebody I can't breathe. Whew, like like a pulmonary embolism. Okay. Like that's the way it feels like. Oh, I took like some aspirin. But then like I became short of breath. Like I don't know what's going on. Like my stomach hurt, my chest hurt, like I'm just not feeling well. And it feels like something compromised my chest area, whether that's the heart or the respiratory. I feel like something compromised it. Um, and it feels like I'm saying like I'm not feeling well. Maybe I need to drink something. It just feels like something happened to me in that way. But I also feel like there was someone with her or around her that may be like maybe the spouse or another friend or something. Like I feel like somebody was also with her at this time.
I know her brother and her son was there.
Okay. I'm gonna listen for just a minute. I need to understand, did she pass in her sleep?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she went down and took a nap.
Because it just feels like I'm not feeling well. Like I don't know. I feel like how somebody kind of doubled over trying to walk. Like I'm gonna just lay down. I feel like I'm laying down, go to sleep, and I feel like I died in my sleep.
Yeah. Um, I mean, yeah, from what I was told, that's what they were saying there. Um, that she basically been in her room. She came out for a second to get her do something. Then she went back and somebody, I believe it was her son, from what I was told, they went to go check on her and she wasn't breathing.
Yeah, because it just feels like she didn't feel well. You know what I mean? Like it feels like like some sort of blood clot in her lungs or something. Because I feel like I can't breathe and I'm just not feeling well. But you thought it was foul play?
Um, well, a part of me did, just because like I never got no information and like what I'm saying, she was into it with another friend. She was actually into it with me too, but we had cleared our shit up.
And she says you're like a brother to her.
Yeah, yeah, like more than that. Like I don't even know how much more you can get. But I don't know. Like I always thought, like it was in the back of my mind. I just never had no solid evidence because my wife said she had a dream, and I don't know. Like I didn't want to put two and two together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. What I mean, because you said her brother was there. I thought it was a like somebody she was dealing with. And again, I almost feel like she took something and like she wasn't feeling well. And then I feel like, damn, I don't know what's going on. Like I can't breathe. Maybe I just need to lay down. And I feel like that's what happened.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was it. That was it.
Okay. Let me listen for a moment. It's almost like she wants me to tease you like big ups knucklehead or something, like you know what I mean? Like I feel like I want to tease you like that.
Yeah, she always was a team to talk mad shit.
Yeah. Cause that's what I feel like is happening. Like she wants me to tease and talk shit. And again, I feel like that's what the whole thing in the beginning was about, and you getting fed and um let me understand. Was somebody trying to take her son somewhere away from other people?
Um, okay, so when she passed, um, her one of her other friends basically like took him from school and like kind of like kept him until like he ended up with me for a second. And then like I don't know, I was pressuring her brother to get him just so that he didn't end up with her. Like I don't know, it could be a few things aligned with that.
Yeah, it feels like somebody was trying to take him like across state lines or take him away or something like away from other people. Um, but what she keeps saying is like he's not a pawn,
Mm.
you know,
Yeah, it sounds like Chanel.
and so that's her concern. And so basically like if y'all not gonna treat him right or do him right, you know what I'm saying? Like just leave him alone because he's not a pawn and it feels like somebody was trying to make it like how people try to make it seem like they and maybe she's talking about you but I don't think she is, but I'm going to say it just in case. How somebody try to make it seem like they have a closer relationship than a person that really has a close relationship with that person.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
That can be, yeah. I mean, that can be one or two people. Like, Because at the time of her death, she wasn't cool with her brother like that. But I know, she loved the hell out of her brother. And then there was Angie. She was, I don't know. It was a lot of relationships that she had outside of, regular family.
Who is Angie? Who is that?
Angie.
Because I feel like that's who I'm talking about.
That's her friend. Yeah, I had to get it from Angie.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's who I feel like I'm talking about. Because it feels like she would want him with me because we're so tight. But I feel like, no, you were using him as a pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I know we've been on here for over 30 minutes, so I'm going to let you go.
I know.
But
gratitude. I appreciate
I
it.
send so much love to you. Get the baby the glasses again.
Okay, I sure will. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Adrian. Okay. All right. Peace.
Bye.
A love like this, I've been waiting so long. Okay, if you're up and you're on my list, please raise your hand for me, please. I don't want to be calling people when they sleeping in the bed and shit. I'm gonna play a song while we do that because I want to hear it. It's in my mind and I want to hear this song. Come on. It's getting on my nerves. You know how you update your phone and then everything's acting the fuck out of crazy. The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips said hello and I said hi. I knew right then you were the one. But I was caught up in physical attraction. But to my satisfaction, baby, you're more than just a face. And if I am in love, I will be sure that the lady is afraid. If I am in love so true, I will be sure that the lady's just like you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The very next time you'll be my friend. If I say that I be your one and only, promise that you'll never leave me lonely. I just wanna be the one you need. Oh, baby. I just wanna be the one to serve you. Sometimes I feel as if I don't deserve you. I cherish every moment that we share. And if I am in love, I will be sure that the lady is afraid. And if I ever fall in love, come on, Mr. Beacon. I will be sure that the lady's just like you. My friend, I need someone who needs my friend to be with Marshall, you gotta clear your throat first. That's a little better, Marshall. That's a little better. be someone like you. And if I ever fall in love again, I will be sure. A walkwiththeancestors.com. But that's for private sessions. So true. I will be sure that the lady just like you. Woo! We did that. We did that. We did that. We did that. Yes, yes. Sean Edwards was a little flat. He kept going real deep. We was like, it's not using that much bass, Sean. You know what I'm saying? And then Ashley kept going too high. We was like, bring it back down, Sister Act, you know. So we were kind of, and then Marshall was just like all over the place, and we brought her back in. Rising was just coming in and out because she was trying to remember the words, didn't have them all together, but overall, I think we did all right. Yep. All right. Cat Graham. Shazi, okay. Greetings, Kat. How are you?
I am great.
Gratitude. What are we looking at for you, Mama?
I am here at my brother's club. Fortunately, I lost two of my brothers last year in February and in December. And my biggest thing is I want to know if they have anything to say to me or my ancestors.
Okay.
I got butterflies. I'm so excited. Oh my God.
Gratitude. I'm gonna say my prayer because I'm gonna say my prayer really quickly, but I want to understand before I go into the prayer. I keep wanting to call one of them like Bubba or Bubba.
Yes, that's my nickname for my brother.
Is he big brother, or is he big because he's big in stature?
He's both. He's big brother and big in stature.
Okay. He's the first one. He makes me taste metal or something in my mouth. So I feel like something happened inside the body. So now let me say my prayer, okay? Okay. Listen, he won't even let me say my prayer. He told me, you got it. Come on. He keep telling me 3 days. 3 days. I don't know if he wasn't feeling well for 3 days. I don't know what the 3 days is.
Oh, wow. Well, do you want me to try to tell
Yeah,
you?
please do. Yeah.
Okay, so I think that his wife played a huge part in his passing. She had him at home sick, and I don't know how long he was at home sick for.
Okay. He's a cutie pie, first of all. He's like a big teddy bear.
We call him Teddy Bear. We call him Gerald Levert Teddy Bear.
Yes. He keeps talking something about good hair, so I don't know if he had good hair. Okay. He says, little big sis.
Oh, I miss him so much.
He said, you the boss.
Oh my God.
He's talking about his car or his cars or a vehicle.
Oh, yes. He had a lot of cars.
Okay. Then he keeps talking about dad or pops.
Oh, that's my dad's nickname is Pops.
Is he crossed or is he living as well?
He's still living.
Okay. He says he's good. I'm good. He said, let's get into this thing. Is he the one that passed in December? This is the weird part
Okay.
because I keep tasting like something in my mouth, like something made me taste like metal. I don't know what that is, but I feel like I have something going on in my chest. It comes, feels like it's in my back. And it, like, I don't know if this is a lung issue or what this is because it feels like it's in my chest. It feels like it's in my back. Now, reason why I said it's weird is because I hear you say that you had concerns that maybe the wife played a factor, but this is the way it shows it to me. It's like she asked him, "Do you want to go to the doctor?" He like, "Nah, I'm gonna wait it out." Then he says, "Well, maybe I should go to the doctor." She says, "Well, I thought you was gonna wait." And then he like, "Okay, well, are you gonna go to the doctor?" "Nah, I think I'm all right." You know, it feel like they went back and forth.
Okay.
Let me listen. I feel like once he realized like something like he couldn't breathe, I feel like it was too late.
He called me and told me to, he said, "Cat, come get me. I can't breathe. I need to go to the hospital."
Yeah.
And I went over there and called the ambulance, and that night that's when he went back to the hospital.
Yeah, because I feel like it was too late. Like I don't know why, but it just feels like it was like
Wow.
uh-huh. Mm-hmm. He's so sweet and funny. He like, man, he keep rubbing his head like, man, I feel like I should have ate different. Like, man, like I love food. I love to eat. Like I probably shouldn't have ate certain things. Like, man, like this crazy, but I'm good. I'm all right.
Yes. Oh man.
It feels like the other brother's passing is different. Um, listen. Are they like night and day? Because the other brother feels like he, I want to say no nonsense, but the way he got his arms folded, keep looking at me, like,
Yes.
you know what I mean?
Yes. That's him. That's him. That's how he always do.
Like,
He's always off to the side watching.
yeah, he don't have much conversation for me. Like he don't really want to say too much to me. Like he keeps saying he don't have nothing against me, you know, but it's like I gotta be honest, like with him, feels like he didn't want to pass.
Oh wow. We really just, I don't know. I don't know how much you want to say, but
Go ahead. No, you're fine.
We found him. We found him. He passed in his sleep. When he passed, we found him at home in the like he had took a shower or something.
Yeah.
But he had a congestive heart failure, so he had like a almost like a pacemaker.
I wonder if that's why my chest burns. Okay. Because he just, it feels like I don't want to say he's bitter, but he's bitter. Because it's almost like, can't believe this shit happened. I feel like he wasn't ready to go, you know?
So sorry.
He keeps saying he tried to come back, but he couldn't get up. Like his body had already shut down. Like sometimes they show me this where they keep trying to lay back down into the body, and the body, every time they raise up, the soul only raises up. The body does not move. And that's kind of like what he kept trying to do, like, nah, I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to get back in my body. But he couldn't.
Wow.
Now, he's saying a name, and I think he's saying it because this is how I would recognize the name. He keeps saying like Mama Dean or Mama D, but it's almost like I'm referencing like a Big Mama or like a Gigi. You know what I mean? Like somebody that would be like great grandma or great grandma, like he's referencing this person.
Okay. Is that someone that, I'm wondering if that's someone that's passed or that's still here?
No, I feel like he's referencing someone that's crossed over, that's passed.
Okay, that's probably my great grandmama.
Okay. Is she from mom's side? Like, where's the Indian side at?
That's her. That's my dad's mom.
Okay, that's who I'm talking. That's who he's with.
Oh my goodness. I miss her so much.
She blows kisses.
I love you. I miss you.
She said, basically, she's saying, like, don't worry about him. We got him. We just still working on him, just helping him in full transition to accept this.
Okay. Gratitude. Thank you.
He just keeps saying, like, he's salty because, like, he wants to know if there was something he could have done. You know, like, he didn't know. He feels like he should have been warned, or, you know what I mean? Like, he keeps saying he's okay. He's okay. He just feels like he still feels like he had more life to live, you know?
Wow.
Now, does one of them have boys?
Yes. The one that you just got to talking to, the one that's
Okay. That's what I thought, because he immediately started saying something about the boys. So I wanted to understand if he was talking about his children.
Yes.
Where is the other Seer K name at, like a Chris, or like where's the Seer K name at, or CH? Like besides you.
Claudia is my mom.
Okay. Understood. And does his children have two separate mothers?
No.
Who is the other lady that would also reference to have the children too? Do y'all have a sister?
Yes, we have a sister.
Okay. He's saying that he's trying to frequency because he's realizing he doesn't want you. He can feel it. He doesn't want you to be sad or worried about him.
Yes.
He says, I'm okay. He says he's going to raise his frequency because he knows you. He keeps calling you the kitty cat.
That's what he called me.
Oh, okay. Like he doesn't want you to feel sad because he said, I can feel it. Tell her I won't be bitter anymore because he can feel how you feel. He basically is saying like, fuck it, I'm a party here then. Like, if I got a party here, then that's what I'm going to do. He's sending a lot of love to y'all, to the family, to the boys. He just wants everybody to know that he's okay. Your other brother is so funny, Bubba. He's so funny. He keeps saying how dramatic he is. He's like, man, he's so drama. He's so dramatic.
If he cried proud of me and my sister that we've opened his club back up and we've kept it running. I'm actually here now at his club.
He is, and that's kind of, I think, reason why he's saying the party, and like he feels like he thought he would do it forever. You know what I mean? But he keeps showing me something. Did y'all put something up of his in there?
Oh wow. For my Bubba, we do it. We put a big picture of him on the outside of the building.
That's what I kept seeing. I thought it was on the inside, so it's on the outside.
Yes.
Understood. Okay, gotcha.
We could have painted had someone to paint a mural.
That's what it looks like to me. Yes. Oh wow. He keeps saying handsome, handsome. He says very proud. He's basically like, keep the party going, you know. Let me understand. It feels like I want y'all to monitor like inventory, or like make sure they ain't pouring too much drinks or something, like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm breathing down they neck, like, hey, use the shot glass on that. Like, don't pour too much drink or something. But he is very, very proud. He's saying something about the name or the changing of the name.
Oh, wow. That's what we're back and forth with now. I'm just trying. We don't want to let it go. We don't know if he wanting us to.
When you asked that question, he dusted his hands and said, "Do what y'all want to do. Do what you need to do."
Oh wow. Okay.
It's so funny because he's whispering like, especially if it's gonna keep the IRS off your back or something like. He's all about loopholes.
Oh yeah.
That's so funny. I want to understand something. Is mom on medication?
She is.
Because he keeps saying make sure she's taking that medicine.
Okay, she is.
Or taking it correctly.
Okay.
It's almost like I don't know if he's talking about you or the sister, but he's like, he's proud of one of y'all for getting in shape, or for working out, or for the change of the body.
Mm-hmm.
Are you short and petite or something?
No, I'm actually 5'11".
Is your sister shorter than you?
Yeah, she's shorter than me.
Okay. I don't know if one of y'all are getting in shape, but it's almost like I'm proud of y'all for like readjusting inside of the body.
Okay. It's my sister. I think it's my sister because she's the one that's trying to do better.
Okay, understood. I'm gonna listen for a moment. What's your the club belongs to Bubba or your other brother?
Bubba.
That's what I thought, because I want to understand something. Was there an issue with the wife about this club?
Yes.
Because it feels like she feels like she got cut out of everything.
Yes. Well, she feels like she got cut out of the club.
Okay. This is the thing, and he's going to be very honest, Kat. It feels like I'm happy y'all took over because she wouldn't have done something properly, or she would have sold it.
Okay.
So I feel like I'm happy that y'all have it, or that y'all, like, I feel bad that she feels bad, but it feels like, no, this should have been like family. Family should have, like, blood family should have received this, or blood family should have done this, because I feel like y'all are going to carry on the way that you knew he would.
Okay.
I don't know if it's you that's the bougie sister. Because that's how I want to reference you, like the bougie one.
Yeah, I think it would be both of us, but I'll probably be a little bit more.
Okay, it's so funny. But he is so happy that he was able to do this and sends love to you both. All of y'all. And they both are okay. They're really okay.
Okay. Quick question is he do you have anything like as far as like with paperwork? We couldn't find any paperwork, anything like that. Did he want to tell us anything about any paperwork?
He shows me two different things. I feel like something would be in the office. And then I feel like everything else the wife has.
Oh wow. Yes. Okay. Office.
I don't know if there's a safe in there or if there's like a drawer in there, but I feel like some things are in there and then some things the wife has.
Okay.
I got a question.
Okay.
And I don't believe the wife would be watching me at this time. So I need to understand. Like, did he have something going on with a side piece?
Yes. Him and his wife was getting they was getting ready to get a divorce.
Oh, because I keep feeling like there's a side piece that I need to acknowledge. Like, tell her I said, hey, like,
Okay.
do you know what I mean? I don't know if she worked at the club. I don't know what the fuck, but it's like, tell her I said, hey,
Okay. I will.
Okay. So some paperwork you may not get or may not get. Are y'all going to court for something?
No, we don't. We're not.
Remember, I'm asking you that, okay?
Okay.
But some paperwork you may not get. And you may have to like go to the court or file something. You know what I mean? I don't know what this is, but something feels like something about the courthouse. So don't forget I'm saying that. Because I don't know if she's going to court for something or trying to get something, but it just feels like something is in the courts.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, Miss Cat, I appreciate you.
Thanks. Gratitude so much, Governor.
Gratitude. Yes, ma'am. I send love to you.
All right.
All right, peace. Ooh. Y'all, I gotta go. I'm gonna lay it down. We'll come back tomorrow and do some more. This was fun. I really enjoyed it. I love when the spirits come through this way. And maybe I can go and get a lighter and we can burn a little bit of sage. Sorry I took so long with Mr. Adrian, but I wanted to make sure that he was able to get the knowledge that he needed to get for him and the wife. Okay. I love y'all to life. Gratitude for your support. And I see y'all. I gotta go lay down. Peace.